I need like a bigger mirror. What the Sigma? What? Aaron. Okay, let's do it. No, go back. There we go. Oh yeah, look at that. Watch. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hello, Alex. Marcel, are you back too?
Are you playing with your toy over there?
Yeah, look, watch. Wait, well, it's too close to my head. Hold on, let me try again. Watch. Here we go. Got you a little piece.
Not make any fucking light over there.
Okay, here we go.
I would laugh if that ripped your hair out.
It doesn't rip it out, but I've burnt myself because I've accidentally hit it and it started spinning and it was too close to my head.
I only got three more stops left. I only got 3 more stops left.
Oh, that ain't bad.
But I gotta drive like 30, 45 minutes each one of them.
Oh, that's not fun. Let's see. Erin, where are you? Oh, she's on. Boom, send. There we go.
Not if I drive like 5 or 10 over the speed limit.
Nope. We have to drive the speed limit. We have to wear our seatbelts.
What's that?
That's obeying the law.
How do you do
Erin!
that? How do you do that?
Erin, get Alex. He's not obeying the law. Oh.
Oh, my people are still asleep. What the heck? You lazy people.
Unless they're at work.
Lazy people.
Half of them don't even work.
Oh. Well, are they in school?
No.
Well. Okay, I
Holy
have nothing.
crap. It's harder than... I don't know. It's just hot.
You are in Texas.
Yeah.
It's nice and rainy here in Ohio.
It's gross here today.
You want to bring that to Texas? I'm going to just leave it by the Connex and say later.
I can feel sneeze coming on.
Hi, Marie. Marie, you never got a box.
You look so excited right now.
Me?
Yeah, you. Ugh. Look, what's your problem?
Apparently it's us, because apparently she said we're not her friends.
I did not.
Ah, bull crap.
We are the problem. He hates all
Yep.
of us.
Yep.
Marcel.
She said you're the problem.
I am not the problem.
Is that him? Please tell me that's him. Please tell me that's him. That's not him. Fuck.
You're the problem because they're nice.
You did. You're so quiet. I mean, you're.
Shit.
Everybody.
Oops, lady.
Oh, look. First one of the day. Good morning, Latina. Gizmo. That thing's cute. Okay, don't look. I'm not taking medicine.
She's taking drugs, y'all. She's using drugs.
We love the TikTok shop.
They better be good.
TikTok shop.
Adderall. I have to take it.
TikTok shop.
We love the TikTok shop. Get your Andie vax half off. Buy one, get one free.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Andie, are you 18 plus right now?
I think so. Hold on.
I'd get banned off of TikTok. I'd get banned off of TikTok. So
No, she's
quick.
not. She's never.
Yes, I am. Liar.
I ain't no liar.
I don't know
She
where,
lies to me all
where
the
you
time. Don't
took
worry
that
about
at.
it.
I know she likes me all the time too.
I don't. Y'all are hateful. Mitch.
We're just hateful if we're saying the truth.
Yeah, hateful. I don't know where you can
Andie,
tell.
did my phone just
I
drop?
think I am. I think I changed it to where it's always 18+.
I think you're trying to set me up. That's what I think.
I am not trying to set you up. Oh, that's a dog
She's,
nose. I didn't know what.
she's trying to set people up, y'all.
Yeah, I am 18+. Why? Mitch, get in the freaking box.
Ooh, someone said something naughty.
Freaking? Oh. Wait, what are my comments saying? You have to do this. Like that, like that.
What's up, Michael?
No? Wow.
No.
That was really weird. Who's Michael? Do you know Michael?
Nope.
Oh, all right then. Oh, he came back. He heard you.
I was just saying hi.
Well, he heard you. He came back. Say hi again.
Who's
What happened?
listening?
Michael. I don't know who. Hello, Michael. He said he came through, and then Alex said hi, and he came back.
Oh.
Mitch, get in the box.
Yeah, Mitch. You lazy bum.
Oh,
I definitely didn't hear Mitch when you said that. That's for sure.
said Mitch.
These guys, they get.
Or unless you have to work. I think you have to work. You're at work. Go Pickles. Let me
It's
know
been
how.
10 minutes. This guy is not here.
Grandma.
Grandma.
Shannon.
Oh, there he is. I see
Where?
him. He's walking towards me.
Okay, you're confusing me because you're saying one thing and then. That made me happy. What are you doing, Grandma? If I say Grandma, it's Shannon down here. My mod. She's my OG mod. From back in like 2020. This used to be what? Musically? Hi, Cynthia. I didn't have it when it was that, though. Billy Joe, I love you. Oh, okay. Is she home?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm back, y'all.
I love you too. I'm love you.
No, she doesn't.
Alex.
I didn't say
Not much.
that.
Anyway,
Hey, I didn't say that, okay?
Andie
Yes.
and Mitch. If ever
I
there
guess so.
is, if ever
Alex, me?
who is
Yeah.
he talking?
Okay, yeah. Sounds good. Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Okay, so if ever, sorry, I had to mute him for a minute. So if ever, hi Shannon, Grandma Shannon, there is anything to do with the other people and it's not good, you know what I mean?
Drop him.
Drop him, get him
Right.
out of here because if they go after him, oh,
You'll go crazy.
I will go crazy because he is the innocent one here. He's a
Yes.
good kid. He's like my son, and I will not allow anybody to hurt him. And they've
Right.
already done enough damage to a lot of us. I will not allow them to pull him into it.
Right.
So I just want to say, how is everybody?
Good this morning so far. It's kind of yucky here. It's not like raining or
Working.
anything.
It's yucky here.
Yeah.
I'm almost in Amarillo, and it's
Oh, wow.
gonna rain. Yeah.
Go pick up Alex along the way.
Okay.
I'm actually in
Where you
Houston
at?
right now, so
Oh God, you're way south of me, so I going down there to go pick him up then.
she says, "Screw you, Alex." Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I remember that.
What's up, Dusty?
Grandma's
It's all right.
coming.
Sorry, Andy doesn't want to come pick me up anyway, so
You know how it is that way. They're off and on all the way through there.
Billy Joe, you're only 120 miles from me.
All right, have a safe one.
Did you
Really?
hear me? Don't you leave that box, young lady.
Who?
You?
I'm not leaving.
Sorry.
No,
Oh, okay.
I was telling. No, my coworker was going east, so I was talking to him for a minute.
Oh, okay.
I said, "Have a safe day. Be safe out there." That type of shit. Hi, Queen Bee.
Okay. So you said you're in Amarillo?
I'll be in Amarillo in about 5 minutes.
Oh, wow. 120 miles from me.
Yep. Then I'll be going west some more.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I'll be in Holbrook, Arizona tonight.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yes.
tomorrow I'll be in Henderson, 12 miles from Vegas, and then I'll deliver, and then I'll scoot back, and I have a date on Sunday.
A date, did you say? Did you say a
Wait,
date?
I have a date. I
You
do.
go, girl.
He
okay.
invited me. He invited me to his house with his
Oh.
nephew and his brother, and he's going to cook me a meal. And I'm like, oh,
Go, girl.
I know.
Damn it.
Hi.
What do they say? Clock it.
Wait, what is it? What is it? I don't know.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. Do your fingers again.
It's right up by Mama Bueno because I'm going up to Rockford, which is right up by her. So I'm going to see if I can see her in the process.
Oh, that's no. Now I'm really jealous.
Yep.
See,
Yep.
and if you would have let me know you was going to be in Amarillo, I could have been up. I could have went up there.
I did not know I was doing this load until Saturday.
That's what
I
you said
loaded.
last time.
Yeah, they don't tell me until the
Oh,
last
Andy.
freaking minute, and it's like, come on, people.
Right. I understand.
You know.
And it was so funny too because
Hello, Raja. Hello, Raja. How are you, Raja? And remember, if you see people writing weird stuff in the bottom, please do not block them.
Oh, I know.
I'm telling the mods because they don't know. Like I
Oh,
was
I
there
do.
live earlier, and my friends came in. I was talking away to Turkish with them, and they're like, "What the hell are they saying?" So I told them what they were saying. Hi, Marcel. I love you, Marcel.
Is it raining?
It's going to rain here.
It's sprinkling here.
I feel so much better from yesterday.
And 60 degrees.
Okay, so this guy, he's 49. He's not from America, but he speaks English and everything. Very nice, very sweet. Yep.
Probably cooks good then.
He works in a production in a factory.
Nice.
Followers.
You know.
Huh.
I'm
And where
good. I'm
does
good.
he-
Thank you, Raja. Huh?
And he lives there in where you live?
He lives up in Rockford, up by Chicago, not too far from Mama Bueno.
It will.
Oh, that's right. You just said that. Yeah.
Yeah. He
So
lives
that's
with
not too
his
far from.
nah
That's not
4.5 hours. It's only
Oh.
4.5 hours. Just like I only am driving 25.5 hours to get to Vegas. It's only that far. It's only 1,755 miles. It's only 1,755 miles. That's it.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, after you go over there, then you'll know if it's worth the 4.5 hour drive.
I've been driving truck for 28 years, so it's
Right.
to me it's only 1,755 miles. You know.
Right. Yeah.
When I drive to Vermont, I get up in the morning, I drive 16.5 hours. I stop, pee, get something to eat, and go and get gas. I drive the whole way. You know, it's like It's only 17 hours, you know. Everybody's like, well, I'd be tired going to sleep. Well, I pay for a hotel. And I've tried sleeping in that Kia. Don't do it. It is not made for a 6 foot tall person to try to sleep in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Rain, rain, go away. I need to get
It's
up.
going to rain here. Let me show you quickly. Ready?
Yeah, it's heading your direction. It's
Hold
going
on.
north. It's going north from here.
There it is.
Yep, that's what I'm looking at.
It spits on my windshield enough to get it wet so I can get the bugs off it, and then it stops.
Is that 20 or 40?
40.
Yeah.
Dog's eyebrow.
Oh my God. 40 all the way to Kingman, Arizona. Then I get on 93, go up over the Hoover Dam into Henderson.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hi, puddle jumper. How you doing, Greg?
I don't think it's puddle jumper.
I know it's not, but I'm not saying it.
And look at the filter.
Yeah, I
Look.
know.
Wait, I like that one. Hold on.
Oh God, Andy, please don't.
Well, you know I'm weird. I'll do it with him.
Oh, I know you are.
Oh, wait. Marcel, wait.
Oh, I like that one. That one's my favorite. With the glasses is my favorite.
Or wait.
Boy, Andy, you look like a pirate. Arr. Arr.
Let me teach you a little something. I'm the teaching pirate.
Do you want to give me some gold? Oh God, I see you.
Oh, I remember him.
Yalmusadam, Hoshkelden, Nasselson, Yalmusadam.
Ooh, Billy Joe.
Wow.
What are you saying to me?
Woo, I'm saying, hello, Yalmusadam. How are you, Yalmusadam? Hoshkelden, welcome.
Zoe. What's up, Zoe? Wait.
Aw, thank you. Aw,
I gave you a rose.
Yalmusadam. He gave me a whole bouquet, and it came up to 2,500 freaking coins in it. I'm like, holy shit.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Musadam. He's from Turkey. His name is Mehmet. How are you, Nasselson Mehmet? He probably just did a drive-by.
Oh, it's scary. Okay.
Oh.
I feel
Tap it,
sick.
tap it, and you'll be purple. Tap it, you'll be purple. Yep, and then you'll be blue. You'll be an Oopa Loopa witch.
It's been Halloween.
Yeah. Andy, you make the perfect witch. You know this, right?
I do?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Do?
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, who's echoing?
Right. Do?
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, who's echoing?
Okay. Right. Do?
Oh, Sal! Who's
Oh
echoing?
God, my ears.
Oh, Sal! Who's echoing?
God, my ears.
Oh, Sal! Holy hell, Marcel! Wow,
Okay,
I'm
what
like,
creeps me out about this one is the hat. It goes,
yeah, it waves at you. Oh, hold on, I got him.
We good now?
Yes. Holy hell, Marcel.
See,
Woo-hoo!
Billy, shut that always made my ear bleed.
Hi, Sean. How are you? Thank you.
Actually,
Sean's one of mine. One of my buddies. Hey, Sean, are you available for a phone call? If you are, call me. I'll be back, guys.
Okay.
Love your faces.
Love you.
Love you too.
That was well, Andy.
And I don't like clowns.
No. I had some birds today.
You got birds? Oh yeah, you hear birds. They're out here. Yeah. I have my window cracked.
Wait. I like the song when it's 3 in the morning. It sounds so beautiful in the morning when
Oh, I
it's
love that sound.
nice moving sound in your ears.
All right, babe, I'm going to get off here. I just wanted to come in and give you some love. I'm
I
going to
love
get ready.
you.
I love you too. Have a good day, baby.
You too.
Okay, bye-bye. Let me see if I can do it. Let me see if I can do it. Here we go. Right here. Nope, that's not it. No. That's it.
Gotcha. Okay, Marcel, let's find some good music.
Wanna hear what up? Wanna hear let's see. Patches. Let's see.
Bitch.
I'm thinking, Andy. What about Ariana Grande?
Okay.
I like this filter, Andy.
Oh, yes. That's a good one.
Want to tell some scary stories later on?
Hmm.
Huh?
Say it again.
Want to tell some scary stories?
Oh, yeah. We can do those.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait a.
Sitting at work.
Nice.
Bored.
Bird.
Bored, pretty much, yeah. What you doing?
Ugh! I didn't want that. I didn't want that. Meh. Sorry. I'm just sitting here. Oh, one. It's just me and you. Look at that.
Oh, what's the name drop? Well, damn.
Everybody left us.
It happens.
Yeah, I know.
Where's Aaron at? Dashing?
She was working. I think she just dropped. She
Oh,
probably had like an order or something.
probably.
Oh, you know what? I thought it might be better instead of the AI like scary stuff. I think like legit haunted stories.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like about ghosts and
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's see. Legit haunted stories. The true story of the Shea family. No, you come at me with that mask on.
Mosquitoes are getting my damn nerves.
Bye. What?
These damn mosquitoes, man.
Oh, are they bad?
Yeah, good God, it's muggy as shit. Because it rained last night, but
Should I let people watch too? Like,
when a young family moves into a spacious century home,
well, no, because I gotta work on my computer.
they think they've
I'm
got
gonna say, yeah, I might have to just work or something.
I'll just put y'all closer to
the
it.
fireplace was all boarded up,
okay? Is it too loud?
and there was
Okay.
spray
All right,
painted
turn it
on
this
the
way.
boards was like a pentagram, and there were bits of candles. Looked like they had a seance or something in that room.
Have you ate yet?
No, not yet.
You need to.
I know.
Jamie would unexpectedly
don't tell me
meet
no
someone
either.
who
Is that
once
a
lived
heat
in her
pad?
house.
Yeah.
And she said, I
Hey.
lived there when I was a kid.
I always have
And
a
I was
heating
like,
pad.
really? And she said, yeah.
Why
it's
are
haunted.
y'all women don't
She
have
also
any?
explained
Well, normally
blood?
I'm
A
hot
boy had
always,
fallen to
but
his death out of one
it's
of the
because I have
second-story
stomach issues all the
windows.
time, so I always have my heating pad.
God.
There was an old
And that damn
cemetery that was about 100
orange
yards
thing you have there is
behind the
about
house.
nasty as hell.
Tragedy
jealous.
would strike after picking
Like
her
it.
children up from school. They were doing
I'm
construction on the road at the time, and one of the barrels was out of place, and so I went to
Come on.
dodge it, and I just overcorrected, and we ended up flipping several times. Sometime in that process, Tori was ejected from the van, and the van rolled over on top of her, and she was pinned.
Is that one about ghosts or is it just about?
It's a haunting in Arkansas. The true story of the Shea family. It might be Shea, but I think it's Shea.
Shia?
Shea.
Shay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful area. Wow.
Arkansas.
Johnson County, Arkansas? I don't.
In October 2003, Jamie and Ben Shea began searching for a larger home to raise their growing family. We had 3 kids. Tori was the oldest. She was around 10, I believe. Bridger is our middle. He was around 5. And then we had Jackson, who was around 8 months old. We were just kind of looking to find a bigger place, something a little nicer with more room and a big yard and lots of land. After having little luck searching, Jamie would be informed about a historical property located in her hometown of Lamar.
That's exactly why it's
a small city
right
situated
there.
in the Arkansas River Valley. I have always been interested in old historical houses, and specifically the colonial style houses with the big front porch. And my aunt actually told me about this place. With some parts of the house being constructed in the late 1700s.
Oh, wow.
It's known to be one of the
oldest private residences in the state.
I was like, let's go check it out. And it wasn't even on the market, I don't think officially yet. So we kind of had first dibs at it. And I loved the front porch and all the land and the old buildings that were on the property and the big giant trees. It was just everything I had thought of when I thought of raising a family. And it had a lot of character because it was built in the 1800s and 1700s, some of it. So it was just the history, I think, is what drew me to the house.
I do love history, though.
Although the house had been vacant for some time, the price was considerably lower than similar homes in the area. And it was exactly what Jamie had envisioned for her family.
I think I could be wrong. It was sometime in the late 1700s, was etched on the inside of the fireplace in the kitchen. And then on the outside of the fireplace on the other side of the house, which would be like the living room up to the upstairs bedroom, at the very top, it said 1811 was etched into that. And I feel like the only people in that area at that time was like a handful of French trappers. Like, it was not very inhabited. So I don't know how, I don't know what the original reason for the house being built, because there really wasn't many people in that area.
That's why it was built there.
While walking through the house, Jamie and Ben would make an unsettling discovery in one of the upstairs bedrooms.
When we first looked at the house, we did our walkthrough, and it was very charming. And we went up the stairs, and the last bedroom we looked at was kind of shocking, because we walked in and the fireplace was all boarded up, and there was spray painted on the boards was like a pentagram. And there were bits of candles and all kinds of weird, like they had a seance or something in that room.
Protected by the blood of Jesus.
Hallelujah.
Everyone that comes in this room is protected.
Amen.
Oh, that's scary. No, thank you.
Right.
On the board, so not only was there a pentagram, but there was also a name of a boy that had actually died.
Was he sacrificed?
And someone had written his name, full name, first and last name, in spray paint on the boards.
Yeah, the Willies.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it was kind of shocking to see that, but we just wrote it off as, okay, kids broke in, they're doing their thing, playing around.
Love Charlie's
At that time, I didn't really give it a whole lot of thought, and it definitely wasn't a deterrent for buying the house.
Even if wind chimes are they're beautiful and all, it creeps me out.
Oh, yeah.
Enthusiastic about the house and believed a deal this good only comes once in a lifetime. Her husband, Ben, worked nights as a nurse at a nearby factory, while also going to school for a degree in theater.
He was also attracted to the space and the big trees in the yard, and we were both very attracted to just the fireplaces. I mean, what house has 4 fireplaces? It was amazing.
I've seen those houses have 4 of them.
Yeah. I'd like to see some. I bet they're some that have been restored. Beautiful.
Yeah, my friend lived in one that was built back in 1821.
Beautiful.
Dude, it was
After settling into their
it
new
was
home,
nice, but it was kept in
Ricky
this
falls
old
into a busy routine.
Yeah, needed a lot. Didn't need a lot of
estate.
work.
Yeah, the floors with creaking stuff is great.
With their hectic work schedules, the couple hires a family friend to watch 8-month.
Thanks, B.
While he was a nurse, he was also going to school for theater.
Shortly after moving in, Jamie hosts a yard sale to try and sell anything her family doesn't need anymore.
So another thing that happened was when we first moved into the house, we had a big garage sale, or a yard sale, to get rid of some stuff. And I was just sitting on the porch, and this lady came up, and she was just kind of looking around and, looking at the porch, and she put her hand on the railing and was just like, there are a lot of spirits in this house. She's like, there's a lot of energy going on here. I was like, what do you mean? She's like, I can just tell there's a lot of spirits in this house. She's like, I can feel it. And that freaked me out for sure.
The interaction came off as strange,
I think Aaron's
but
going to be
Jamie
able to
didn't initially put
be
too
able to
much
do
thought
that.
into it.
I think
As there were
our
several
Aaron,
Confederate grave
I think she's going
markers
to be
from
able
the
to be like that.
1800s, only 100
Oh yeah,
yards
definitely.
behind
If
her
she's not
property.
already. She's like sensitive.
It's a Confederate cemetery.
There's some things I don't believe about stuff like that are.
Yeah,
I did check out the graves
But I
and
feel
took
like
out like some
she's like got the
etching
empath
paper
or whatever.
and etched some of the stones. They were so old and worn out. You couldn't always read, what it said unless you did the charcoal and etched over it. There was a driveway too on the back side of the house that would lead to the cemetery.
That's a huge bed, ma'am.
That's not my bed. That's my bed.
What?
I got my pillows right here.
Yeah, but is that a one for no?
Wait, hold on. Say it again.
Is that other bed for yeah?
No, that
Yeah.
is a room.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's mine.
Oh, okay.
That's from my house or my parents' house.
Okay.
I've had that bed. Gosh, I got a new one at some point, but it's not. That's not new. It's like 5 years old, maybe less, maybe more.
Not bad.
No, I wish I need a phone stand so bad.
Amazon.
I know. I just gotta wait till I get paid again.
Oh my God, you kill me.
Well, I had to pay bills, and then one was a credit card bill. So that's not that I wanted to pay it, but
yeah. I mean, like, we don't want to pay nothing, but we got to.
When the crying wouldn't stop,
that's the one that sunk me this time. So
yeah.
So he ended up getting up himself and going upstairs. And
that's why you don't spend it if you don't got it.
Damn straight, girl.
Dessa had taken Jackson out so that he could sleep.
It's all a part of being an adult.
And crying, and it woke him up.
Can you hear it?
And he went up there, and there was no baby.
Yes. Not now, Kate.
Hi, Viper.
The sun's coming out.
Later, 8-year-old Bridger also
These
noticed
little.
unusual activity.
I need to get my traps again. That's the one thing I need to get is those traps. As soon as they're gone and that they're full, I need more because they start coming back.
And you also need trash bags.
That too. Traps and trash bags. TT.
And
TNT.
and pizza rolls and mac and cheese.
Bridger
You are having problems with that phone,
much,
ain't you?
from the very beginning, I would say within a few months of moving into the house, started saying that he was having a hard time sleeping. He would want to come down and sleep with us, and he never really did that when we lived in other places, so we thought it was kind of odd.
When this became a common occurrence, Jamie and Ben decided to question their son further.
We finally asked him, why are you scared? And are you scared you don't like your new room? We would try to, pick his brain. And finally he said that he kept hearing people talking. And I said, who? Is Tori on her phone? Or, I tried to question him. And he said, no, it just sounds like a bunch of people talking over each other. He's like, a bunch of people talking all over each other. And I can't understand what they're saying. I remember just saying, sometimes, these old houses, they make weird noises and, the windows aren't that thick. Maybe you're hearing the neighbors talking. We'll check it out. Also, I thought he might have just been dreaming. And so I was like, sometimes, you dream things and they seem real. And I would try to just, calm him down and make him relax. And a lot of times he just ended up sleeping in our room because he didn't really like to sleep up in his room.
Whatever was lurking in their new home continued to make its presence known during the night.
Hi, Savvy. If I heard that, I
heard
probably
knocking.
pooped my
What
pants
the hell
on
is
him.
that? Nothing cabinet?
It sounded like not just knocking, but it sounded like someone was pounding on the wall. And it would start with just like
The
one,
wall.
Yeah,
and then kind of startle us,
Because
settle back
here's her
in
bed
to
frame.
sleep.
She
And it'd
sits
be like
up and
2
it's
loud knocks,
the wall in front
and
of her.
then 3 loud knocks.
I'm good.
Nope. Or I would hide in my bed. I'd like pull the covers over my head.
In your bed.
That
Yeah,
would
that's
do
a good place
nothing.
to
But
be.
Because
I would
it
just
wasn't a
grab my
creak,
Bible
it wasn't
and pray and go to sleep.
something shifting. It
God.
sounded like
Hey,
literally
Barbie.
a fist on the wall
Barbie.
right above our heads.
Although they find the experience odd, Jamie and Ben believe there must be a rational explanation for the bizarre knocking.
Two differences.
It's an old house. It has a lot of sounds. There's probably a lot of
You have a
settling
box,
of
Barbie.
the
We're
foundation.
listening to Scouting
I would try to
Stories.
come up with anything
I
else.
mean, I'm not
besides it
afraid
being
of
something
ghosts,
paranormal.
but if it gets too
Demons are not
demonic,
nothing to play with.
then I'll just exit left. So
Yeah. We're protected in this live, though. We are protected.
yes.
Nationwide is so
Okay,
much more than a
Nationwide
great
is even
insurance company.
scarier.
They're one of America's largest financial services companies.
Watching
Like how?
Anthony Workers is a lot scarier. So.
Oh, the horror!
Thank you. I got dots. You got dots?
I got
Halloween came and went. It had been 2 months since the Shea family moved into their new home.
explain the purposes.
Around the same time, while going to get groceries, Jamie has an unexpected encounter with a woman who claimed to have grown up in her house.
I was going shopping just at the local Walmart, and when I walked in the door, the greeter that happened to be working that day said, "Hey, are you Jamie?" And I said, "Yes." And she said, "Do you live in that house in Lamar?" And I said, "Yeah." And she said, "My family used to live in that house. I lived there when I was a kid." And I was like, "Really?" And she said, "Yeah, it's haunted."
Well, no duh.
And I said, "Oh." And this is when we first moved in, so this was brand new. And this is we had heard the knocking on the wall at that point.
The greeter also explained that sometime in the 1800s, a young boy had tragically fallen to his death out of one of the house's second-story windows.
She said that was a story that was passed on from her family. So I guess her family had owned the house for several years, for years and years. She had grown up there, and that was just something that was a story that was passed on to her, that a boy had fallen out of the window in the upstairs of the room that we're in, Bridger's room.
She does too. She's probably walking her dog, her puppy.
Oh yeah, probably.
It kind of took me, took me back to just be called out as walking into the grocery store to say that place is haunted. I missed a lot of things, and I didn't pick her brain too much at that time because I was trying to get in and get my groceries out. But I did take her number, and then I ended up losing it because I wanted to ask her questions later.
Weeks would turn to months, with no activity to speak of in the Shea household.
There were times where everything would seem normal for a few months at a time.
The family became more comfortable in their new home and began to feel better about the move.
Something's gonna happen.
Right.
The peaceful days spent in the house would soon end, when Ben and Jamie's worst nightmare would become a reality.
Luna Glitter Sparkle, who are you?
Hello.
I would take some of my work home from time to time, and so that way I could pick the kids up from school, and sometimes I would leave the office early and take my work, and after the kids went to bed I would finish up, and so I would be on the computer.
Nope.
I'd be working and I'd hear footsteps on the stairs, and so I would think one of the kids were up. The same thing happened to Ben when he would be there by himself. He would think one of the kids was up, and he would, say, "Hey, you're supposed to be sleeping, go back to bed." And then we would go and check, and everybody's asleep.
Oh, hi.
So the footsteps definitely were not any of our kids.
I know my wife has like weird and my kid.
What's happening? Mitch.
What the hell was that?
What is happening?
Apparently Aaron's having a communication issue.
Huh. Aaron.
Is that Timu Wi-Fi?
Timu Wi-Fi?
You did not just say.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Run it back.
All right. Go ahead. Kind of, do you know, like napkins and stuff?
Yeah, it's gonna be right over there with all the other stuff. Like outside the store. That's right.
You can't leave it open ended.
Aaron.
I don't want them in the bathroom together.
Just to let you know, Target is holding a special event for all the guests in the store today. Okay? Yeah. Don't ask a question. You are making a statement. Okay? Okay, because if you ask a question, everyone is going to say no because nobody wants to talk to you. Period. End of story.
Do you know where the napkins are?
Okay.
Yeah, just to let you know.
Yeah, so there. Still helps. Okay, common misconception. Okay, you technically still work for Target. Okay, you are a contracted vendor in Target. Okay, your job is to still help the customer if they ask. One, don't call them a customer, please, because you'll get yelled at. Okay, they are guests. They are guests. Okay. No, don't. Damn it, AJ. Okay, so again. Oh, hey, where are the napkins? Actually, I'm pretty sure those are over in G. But really quick, just to let you know, Target is holding a special event for all the guests today. T-Mobile or Verizon?
Aaron.
My favorite one? Okay, tell me your wife.
You're in a box.
Sorry, I didn't know you were in a box. I didn't know if you knew.
They don't say it like that.
I do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
When is over anything 25. Anyways, I just want to let you know about a special.
Did I think I was muted? Yes, I thought I was muted.
He's special.
That's what I thought.
All right.
No.
I think your wife's spending your money, but just to let you know.
No.
Yeah, I would love to. Never mind.
All right. Well, now that everyone knows that I wasn't muted a second ago, everyone say hi. This is Andie and Mitch.
Hello.
You guys look great. I liked your little dance move. It was great.
Andie is my future ex-wife.
A few nights later,
Oh,
Jamie and
okay.
Ben would once again be stopped by unfamiliar sounds.
No ring yet.
I lost 110
That's why I said future.
pounds. Couldn't tell it all because of my excess skin. So Nobella changed that. Introducing the new Lifty X.
Oh,
Just one.
boy. I hear wedding bells.
Apparently, there's a divorce happening too.
Divorce papers are first, right?
Yes.
She shops. I've never seen
Lady Day.
spend money the way she does. She spends it like it's gold. Like there's. We are indeed.
Oh, it's here.
Discerning
Hi.
the difference between right and break out.
Lady Day, this is Aaron. I don't know if you've met him yet.
You gonna ask for my blessing?
And that's, Mitch.
Hi, Mitch.
Okay.
Look, she said hi,
Take
Mitch.
it serious.
Hello.
I know.
I know, all fun and games. No, take it serious because
Get out there and
if
get
you
'em.
don't pass this, you don't have a job.
You want to pass it.
You're gonna pass it.
Responsible. That's not the job.
Positivity.
You spelled your name right. You got it.
Responsible.
Be positive, Aaron.
Good Lord, man. You can't see.
You can do it.
We love TikTok Shop. Okay, we love
I didn't
TikTok
even hear
Shop.
what
Get
they
your
said.
Andie Vax half off.
Aaron can do it all night long.
Get your Andie Vax half off. Buy one, get one free.
Mitch, you're grounded. Stop it. Hi, Eric.
Aaron got me in trouble. Damn you.
You said it.
He antagonized it. Well.
Is that now, Mitch? Is that like saying the devil made me do it?
Yes.
Okay. Did he make you do it?
He's in a red shirt, so.
Does it matter?
No, ma'am. I'm going to go to my little corner.
You got a timeout of 10
It sounded like
seconds.
somebody rolled the ball from the top of the stairs.
Back to the scary stuff.
Down the stairs. And this all pretty much happened simultaneously. So when it was
I need to
active,
keep writing
all
notes.
of these things were going on.
You just have to remember, we do this.
We kind of
Actually, I wanna
all
do
kind of kept
How many
your
times that we're going to go through and teach it? More than likely,
I
we're just going to teach it the way that we know how to say it, which is however we say it 120 times a day. Okay, we forget, okay, at some point that that's not what's needed right now.
Yeah, if you guys ever need help with basic structure, Sebastian literally only pitches basic structure. He's probably one of the best people aside from Zay. Zay basically built the script.
Are you taking notes?
Going back to basics.
Okay. So just remember, when I tell you, keep it as simple as possible.
Can I borrow some?
Wait.
Cut out.
That's my forte.
Cut out everything else, all the bullshit, all the extra words, and just keep it simple. If you keep it simple, one, not only is it simple for you, it's simple for the
No
customer.
bullshit. No bullshit.
Okay. So,
Sebastian, can you come over to
yeah.
Wait.
Yes. Yes. Put that heart over that eye. Put that heart over that eye, ma'am. Hurry.
I need a different color. Hold on. Oh, you
Clear.
can't even see that. Dang it. Hold on. Shh. Ooh. I don't do good under pressure. Okay. Okay.
Oh, bless it. Bless it. Why is it yellow for?
It was green.
Oh, I'm
Hold on, I'll
colorblind
show
then.
you.
Oh.
Keep it simple.
Yes.
But then you also have to be encouraging. Hold on.
That's true.
You can do it.
Are they taking a test today?
I don't know.
Okay.
And Andy, under it, put all
What?
not long. Not long. Okay.
No.
Okay.
No, Mitch.
This is work.
Oh. And put go dogs.
No. Ew, no.
Oh.
All right. Scary?
Yes.
Maybe. We'll see. All right.
Vocal about it just because of experiencing things when I was younger, and it kind of was,
Edward
reminding me of things that had happened when I was younger.
But she cannot fight the feeling that there is something more sinister lurking in their home.
What is that?
That's the floor.
I think he kind of humored me,
That's
but at the same time would come up with, well, it's an old house. It makes all kinds of noises. It could be the foundation settling, or he would try to comfort me and make it something other than paranormal.
For Jamie, the feeling was hard to shake, especially when the couple's 5-year-old son Bridger once again reported unusual activity in his bedroom.
It's Richard, but it's Bridger.
It was really hard to get Bridger to sleep in his room. He was really scared of that room. And he would pretty much every night report hearing voices, or his toys would go off.
No.
Without
those,
while he was sleeping and make noise.
No, I would watch that.
And all kinds of reports all the time. It seemed like Bridger was the main.
And it would talk
maybe
at night when it was off.
It was his
and
room, or
we put it in my brother's room.
They were attracted to him for some reason.
And it fell off his shelf. And the eyes, I'm not lying, the eyes turned red and started speaking in Spanish.
What? Was it haunted? Was the house haunted?
It's gone. Bye. Get behind me, Satan. Not today.
You should have kept it.
Nope.
I feel like things kind of progressed. Like it started off with just like the knocking, and then the lights. Like we could not keep a light bulb burning in the hallway. I
shared it again to her.
That was leading. It was the hallway that had the fireplace with all the, like the pentagram and the all that stuff when we first moved in.
There's Bree.
The hallway leading to that room, we had a lot of trouble. We couldn't keep a light bulb burning no matter what we did. Electrician come and look at it, and he says everything seems fine. I don't have an explanation for you. Bridger would be scared to walk down that hallway, and so we ended up getting those touch lamps that are battery operated, and we just stuck them to the wall, and that way he could just kind of touch them on his way down the hall to give him some light. we couldn't keep batteries in them. They would only last for like maybe an hour, and then they would burn out.
All right. So
The couple's oldest child, Tori, would also become afraid of the house.
Comes back, his wife has 2 black eyes. What happened? Oh, we talked to them. All right, catch me.
God, Tori, feet.
let's go. Let's go. Run it back.
To the cell phone part. Who are you?
Do you have T-Mobile or Verizon?
Do you have T-Mobile?
There you go. All right.
How you doing today, sir?
Yes. Yes. Sweetheart, keep it simple. Thank you.
I said that, not her. Damn.
Within the store. You have
Then she would realize he wasn't even in there, or thought he was hiding, hiding from her when she opened the door. And in fact, he was in our room sleeping with us.
I love scary stuff, but then I'm gonna be afraid to go pee by myself.
Hey, no, you serious? Man up and go pee.
I do. I've had to
The
go for like 30
unexplainable
minutes.
phenomena occurring inside their
Sitting here.
home began to take a mental and physical toll on
Okay,
Jamie and her
let me pause
family.
it. Hold on.
Hanging out the window.
Hold on. Let me. Okay,
Leave
I'm
us
gonna
here. We
go.
don't
I'm
want
gonna
to go with
go.
you.
If you hear me scream, you'll know.
Because you fell in the toilet. Okay.
Yep.
Damn nasty.
Live edge.
Yes, sir. Scooby Doo.
Mitch.
Yes, yes. Did you support good? Did everything come out all right?
Yeah.
Good.
I need
Have
to
you
move
ate
my
yet?
desk because I'm like hunching over too much. So I need to
You need
move
to
my
go
desk.
eat. You need to go eat, girl, for real. Go
I
eat.
took my Adderall. I don't want to eat yet. I'll eat at 1:30.
We're in the same time zone, right?
Yeah, Eastern.
Yeah.
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 Oh, about dumped it on my foot and it's hot. That would have been really bad.
Not for me, wouldn't it? Because I wouldn't have felt nothing.
Well, that is just rude.
I mean, I'm just being honest with you.
Well,
I'm sorry, Andy. I hope your foot cools off and gets better. Thank you.
I didn't drop it on me, you turd.
Well, I'm trying. I am trying to practice.
Oh, light.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, I gotta set up my desk. Give me a second.
God Almighty. I should have done that like last night. Andy, that's not nice.
It wasn't real. It was fake. It was an illusion. You saw things.
No, it was a ghost. Ghost.
It was a ghost.
Oh no.
Oh
See, the best thing about being here in Savannah is like there's a bunch of haunted history with the houses and the other crap here. It's amazing.
no. Okay. Hold on.
Andy's having problems, y'all.
Yeah.
Stand by. Please stand by.
I gotta move from the floor to the chair. Ugh. I can't forget my hands.
There you go.
Leave my phone charger.
How much crap do you have in that floor?
Don't judge me.
Oh, I don't judge.
You too late. You already judged, didn't you?
No, it was more of a question, ma'am.
Paige! That's my cousin.
Hey, Paige! How you
But
doing?
you have to call her Paigey.
Hey, Paigey, how you doing?
She does makeup.
I don't wear makeup, Andy.
Well, you're going to learn.
It depends on how bad times are.
Hold on, let me plug you up here. Hold on. Oh, you don't have to call me that. You would never. Don't ever call you. You do not call me that. You call me Drea. That's my name to you. Or Andrea.
I thought I said diarrhea. What the hell?
Yeah, that's my name, diarrhea.
Hey,
no,
awesome.
Yeah, I'm on fall break.
That's awesome.
Oh, look how cute. I forgot to show you. I have little pumpkin earrings. Hold on.
They look better than those other ones that you wear.
What, you mean my Tennessee ones?
Mm-hmm.
I even have, don't judge me, somebody bought me these. They're pumpkin spice.
Jesus Christ. To each his own, so.
Yeah. Okay, I need to, if I could lower it a little bit. We are turning into our mother. I know. And then now we have all of Granny's old jewelry. So we're even more festive.
I'm going home early.
You are?
Yeah.
Why? Raining?
Slow. I mean, not just that, but like we've had maybe
Hi, Alexis.
2 ships come in, and that's it.
Yeah.
So the other ones will be here probably about midnight, and I'm not going to stay here until then.
Nope. So. Okay, let me know if you can hear it still.
Never felt like we were in danger, but it was just unnerving. There was always that sense of, I don't know, they're keeping my kids up, like they're not getting sleep, I'm not getting sleep, and so we were always exhausted, and I felt like that made everybody a little more irritable, and so I feel like it was affecting us, our health, our mental health, our physical health.
Jamie decided to see if the woman she met at the grocery store would have any more information that could possibly help her.
I just wanted to ask her more questions about it after things had started happening to us, because when I ran into it was very early on. We had experienced little to no.
Oh, when are you going? I want to go.
Paranormal activity at that time, and so when
things started
happening, I was like, I gotta talk to this lady and find out what she experienced. She had given me her number, and I lost it, and so
that's
I went
close.
back.
Is it for your birthday?
She works at Walmart. I'll just go see if I can find her. And I asked, and they said she didn't work there anymore, and I couldn't remember her name. I had no idea how to find her again.
Jamie would soon reach her breaking point when she has a terrifying interaction with her 5-year-old son.
Good idea,
Bridger.
though.
She was actually with me when the scariest thing that happened in that house happened.
Are they good
so
seats?
We were working on something on the computer. We were sitting side by side. It was a desktop. So we both had our chairs pulled up. We were working on the computer.
Oh,
and then,
my.
Whatever was on the monitor.
Hey,
it looked like someone walked behind us.
Lord have mercy.
And we both were like, did you see that? And we looked over our shoulder. We didn't know if it was a shadow or a reflection.
That's a shirt.
But because of all the other things that had happened in that house, it seemed like it was something behind us. We didn't know.
I have not seen that pic, but I have now.
We were working on the computer. It was kind of probably around 8 or 9 at night, and Bridger comes down the stairs.
Thank you.
He just kept staring like he was in a trance. And so I was like, Bridger, are you sleepwalking? And he just started laughing.
Ew,
like this,
nope,
not his laugh. Like the scariest laugh I've ever heard.
Devil is a lie. Get out of here.
Just laughing, got right up in my face and just was laughing.
I'll be punching somebody in the face.
You would not punch your baby in the face.
I kind of,
No, I'm saying like.
him a little bit.
I'd be like, where's my Bible? Nope.
Like, Bridger, wake up.
Okay, bye. I love you.
But our
Give
dog
Delty a squeeze.
ran up the stairs as fast as it could, barking into Bridger's room, jumped on Bridger's bed, went to the corner of his bed, like that was against the wall, and started just
dogs
barking,
know. I swear they know.
Had something cornered on Bridger's bed. So we ran up after the dog to see what was going on, and then when we came back down the stairs, the dog's leash was on the stairs, and before that, it was hanging up on a hook.
Yeah,
By far the
dogs and cats can see things that we can't.
You what?
Dogs and cats can see things that we can't.
I feel like they sense things. Yeah.
I'm back.
You're back.
Her house is haunted, and begins searching for someone who can help her family.
I was like,
we're listening to The Haunting of the Shea Family, an Arkansas haunting.
The sound of the ball bouncing down the stairs. We've had footsteps. We've had doors slamming. Any of that could be explained away by wind or, old house. But at that point, I was like, no, there's something not right.
Around this time, Jamie wrote an article for the local newspaper describing the weird things that had been happening in her home. It wasn't long after when the Central Arkansas Society for Paranormal Research saw the article and decided to contact Jamie. They agree on a date and time the paranormal team could come out to the house later that month. But little did the Shea family know that tragedy was right around the corner.
Exit ticket.
I had picked up the kids from school. We had a minivan, and both of the boys were buckled in. They had their, one had their half car seat, one had the full car seat in the very, very back. Tori was sitting up front, and I had just picked her up from school. We were heading home. It was only about maybe a 3-mile drive, like from one exit to the next, to go home. But they were doing construction on the road at the time, and one of the barrels was out of place, and so it was kind of in the middle of the road, in the middle of the lane, and so I went to like dodge it, and I just
Not in the middle of the road.
We ended up flipping several times. Rolled up the embankment.
Oh no!
We went completely head over heels.
Lunch? No.
Sometime in that process, where he was ejected from the van, and the van rolled over on top of her, and she was pinned underneath the van.
Oh God.
No.
All right, I'm headed back to real work now.
When it was glad.
You mean the other job?
My real job? Yeah.
You have 2 jobs.
I do have 2 jobs.
Aaron, I'm gonna send you a follower, sir.
He accepts.
He better. If not, then it'll be alright.
Wait, what happened?
Mitch is gonna follow you.
Oh, okay. I'll accept.
Except to the bathroom.
Since apparently I have no choice because she thinks that she's in charge of me. But
I mean, what she says goes. So, listen, happy wife, happy life. So,
Marcel's
I
just
looked
like,
over and she wasn't in her seat, and so then I checked, and Bridger and Jackson were still buckled in, hanging upside down because the van was upside down. I couldn't find Tori, and another car, some lady was running like full speed towards me and said, "There's someone underneath the van."
Who?
Aaron. Oh, never mind.
He's right
There he is.
beside
I can
you.
find him. I'm looking at the wrong box. I'm going home to hell with this shit. Yeah. Anyway.
This is Medic 5, currently in down to your facility. ETA
Look,
of about
you made him leave. Look, Mitch.
Oh my.
Oh, I love you, Aaron.
Oh, hi, mother of three.
Miraculously, 13-year-old Tori ultimately survives and recovers in the emergency room with life-threatening injuries.
That's scary.
It had rained really hard for several days before that, and I think that's the only thing that saved her life because the ground was really soft and she was able to sink in, and so it did break her back. Had compression fractures. It's really hard for me to talk about this.
Huh?
But I
said,
think
"Welcome back,
she
Autumn."
would not have made it if
I'm not Autumn.
had not been soft.
There's somebody at the bottom named Autumn. Bottom Autumn.
Oh, I know her.
Leading up to the devastating crash, the paranormal activity in the home became unbearably obvious.
Hi.
Ben had
How are you?
seen what looked like the tail end of a Victorian gown. I went up the stairs, just the very tail end of it, like he just caught it out of the corner of his eye. We had seen what looked like pipe smoke, like in the kitchen on the counter. Like there was nothing there, but it was just like a little stream of smoke, and it looked like it was coming off like a cigarette or a pipe.
No, that was filtered.
So things, we started seeing things and hearing things, and it was getting a lot more active. Bridger was getting more and more scared. He was sleeping in his room. We were losing sleep. So this was all happening leading up to the day of the wreck, and then we started seeing things out of the corner of our eye. We saw what looked like the outline of a shadowy figure in the window upstairs. That happened the same day as the wreck. So that was something that did happen.
Like a bad omen or something.
I don't think the house caused the wreck. I think we were just under so much stress and so sleep deprived, and just our whole, home life was just out of whack. I just think that, maybe it made me a little more jumpy, and, I think that could have played into the wreck, but I don't think that an entity caused the wreck. Nothing jumped out in front of me or, took the wheel or anything like that. I just think it was just the pure exhaustion for being in that house.
After spending time in the ICU and a total of 10 days in the hospital, Tori is finally released to go home. Months later, after seeing progression in her daughter's health, Jamie reaches out to the paranormal group to schedule a time they could visit the house.
We kind of pushed back them coming to investigate until Tori was healed a little more.
The Central Arkansas Society for Paranormal Research would soon arrive for their investigation at the Shea house. The group is led by Karen Schillings, along with psychic medium Angela Lowe, her husband Alan Lowe, and daughter Violet, who also possesses the gift to communicate with spirits. Upon entering the home, the psychics Angela and Violet would quickly notice a shift in the energy.
What?
Look, get a box,
When
sir.
Violet approached Bridger's bedroom,
She's got lunch.
she immediately felt surrounded by several negative spirits.
So I thought you were at work.
I think she used the word like a sea of people. I don't know. I remember it was whatever she said. She made it sound like it was like a crowd of people. That was in Bridger's room where she experienced that, and that was where he would report that he was like, I can't sleep. I'm hearing all this talking, and we would ask what kind of talking. He was like, I can't understand. Everybody's talking over each other. So and that would make sense that it was multiple because it would be a lot of noise from a lot of different spirits.
Jamie would reveal important information to help the team understand the history of the property.
One of my teachers from my high school was part of the historical society, and so I asked her questions about it because I knew that she knew a lot about the history, and she verified that it was the original stagecoach stop. And
welcome back.
like
I forgot I had a meeting I forgot about.
Did you get in trouble?
No, they were like, where were you? I was like, on the phone with a friend. They were like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay. We're listening to haunting stories.
So I got
Scary.
all of this from someone
Yeah.
It's fabulous.
I'm still 10 minutes away from my next place.
The group decided to use a spirit
And there's
board
2 more after
in an
that?
attempt
Is that right?
to contact whatever was haunting the home.
Why are they messing with a Ouija board? That's first off.
That was in the house had a
I used to.
It did spell out
After this one.
So when they started asking the
3.
questions, they started asking when the spirit was alive, and the spirit responded on the word never. And this was after we had already figured out that the name of the spirit was Seth. They asked what the name was, and said Seth. And they asked when it was alive, and it said never. Then after that is the very next question was, have we seen you or can we see you? And then the Ouija board started going in a figure 8 and then ended up going to the camera and pointing at the camera. So I guess they were like, you can see me on this camera.
Immediately after the planchette turned to the camera, Alan Lowe, the technical specialist of the group, notices something chilling on his viewing monitor.
So after the Ouija board and the planchette went and pointed at the camera, they reviewed the footage, and this was very similar to what I saw when I was walking down the hallway. It looked like it was a figure that started forming from almost the ceiling. It was very tall. It wasn't, just a small little shadow. It looked like a head kind of formed, and then you could kind of see the shape of a human figure, but nothing was defined. It was kind of transparent, and it lingered for a minute. It would kind of form and then kind of start to disappear a little bit and then kind of come back. So this happened for, several seconds and then it was gone.
Jamie fears that the group may have unleashed something even darker into their home after using the Ouija board.
It never felt so bad and before the Ouija board. I feel like after that, for the next few hours, it was very scary in there. I mean, the whole house turned like ice cold.
Hi, Florida Keys. Thank you for the
felt
follow.
just evil. It just felt horrible. We were freaked out a lot, but we never felt that like pressing, like malicious feeling until after the investigation.
How are you?
Using a Native American tradition, Angela and Violet burn sage to bless the house.
So after they did the Ouija board, that they immediately did the cleansing, and that did help, just the sage, and that it was, I felt confident that what they did was going to help us.
Oh, that's sweet.
So Casper, some of the members, especially the mediums, said that it was one of the most active, if not the most active presence as far as spirits in the house that they had ever encountered on any of their investigations. And so, I mean, that's tough to hear when you're living in that house and you're told that there are not just one spirit, but multiple spirits in the house, ranging from completely harmless to possibly malicious. That would be Violet. She said that she sensed at least a dozen, maybe more, spirits in the house.
Despite their efforts to cleanse the house of any negative energy, the activity only continued.
I feel like after we tried doing the cleansing and having the investigation, and they did what they could to help us. At that point, we're just kind of at the end of our rope, messing with our nerves and our sleep and our moods, and being able to just come home and feel like this is our sanctuary. We never really got that in that house. After Bridger was in the trance and the stuff with the dog, I just feel like we were just done, and we started looking for a way to be able to leave that house.
Ben and Jamie ultimately decided to put the house up for rent while they traveled out of state for work.
It wasn't long after that we left to go out of state and just decided to rent out the house. So we left as soon as we could.
In 2007, multiple articles were published online, which detailed the horrific events that took place in the Shea home. New Dominion Pictures, a production company based out of Virginia, would find the story online and contacted Jamie regarding the possibility of turning her family's experiences into a documentary.
I just received a phone call from a producer from the show A Haunting, and she introduced herself and said that she had found our story that was posted by
Hi.
Casper after the investigation. She said it sounded like something they might want to do a show about, and asked if we'd be willing to do interviews, set up interviews. So she asked a series of questions. I feel like the first phone call lasted.
I'm eating pretzels with hazelnut spread. Well, you know, Nutella.
Ooh.
And so it was a little bit too
Blah, blah,
Naughty
blah.
today.
interview, and then they scheduled someone to come to the house to actually shoot the
I don't know
interview
why.
with
You
us.
said it tastes for it.
Around.
Do it, girl.
In January of 2007, a film crew was sent out to shoot interviews with Jamie and Ben.
So they came and they it was just Ben and I. They didn't talk to Tori or Bridger, or Jackson's too little, but they didn't talk to any of the kids. So they probably took 3 or 4 hours for Ben and I both individually. So it was a full day, maybe an 8 to 10 hour interview day.
The episode, titled Where Evil Lurks, would be released on Discovery Channel in September of 2007. Although the documentary boasts an 8.1 out of 10 on IMDb, Jamie revealed that the show left out important details and embellished some of their experiences.
It was up to the point where Casper comes in, where they start to get a little shady with it. When I was driving the kids home, nothing went out in front of the car. It was just the barrel in the road, and I was trying to dodge it. So there was no phantom looking.
They always do that though. Like with TV, they always try to up it.
That ran in front of the car or anything like that. I was so mad when I first saw it. I was like, why would they change our real stories? They were so much better.
What are you watching?
We're listening to a
The Shays
haunting
would
in
make multiple
Arkansas.
attempts to return and live in the house, hoping the
The
activity
true
would
story of the
stop
Shay
after being
family.
away for months.
Yeah, Aaron.
No.
But this, unfortunately, wasn't the case.
One time we were just playing cards. It was just the family where it wasn't in the middle of the night. This was like maybe 6 or 7 o'clock at night. We were all in the kitchen, and it was back when you used to burn CDs, so you'd burn like different tracks, on a CD. So we were listening to a burnt CD.
Sounds like Creed.
What in the world?
Devil's a lie.
I will fling that thing out in the winter.
The player jumped to track 99, just like jumped to track 99, and over again on repeat, it kept saying, "You need to help, you need to help, you need to help, you need to help," over and over again. Yeah. And that, it makes me sick to my stomach to even think about it. That it really freaked me out.
I would search that house like it wasn't nothing.
Find it. Like, was there any song that had those lyrics in it anywhere on that CD? And there wasn't.
That night, The family gathered what they could out of the house and left for good.
I left everything in that house and left for good.
As of 2025, Jamie has become co-host of the podcast, The Unexplained Archives, which she runs with close friend Jennifer Gentner.
Robbie Mannheim allegedly became possessed by something very, very dark.
Every week, the duo dives deep into popular and lesser-known paranormal stories and strives to shed light on various supernatural conspiracies.
So we've talked a little bit about my haunted house in Arkansas. It was featured on on A Haunting on the Discovery Channel. And I actually got to interview with Austin Kraska, and he has the Ghost Files on YouTube.
Hi, Strawberry.
He's a documentarian, and I got to interview with him and tell my real story, which was awesome. And he was a great guy. And what's really exciting is he's our guest today. Definitely, this house was the most active paranormal experience that I've ever been through. It did make me realize that outside stressors like that can really take a toll on
Oh,
your
hi.
health.
Welcome back.
Well, hi, pretty lady.
Ugh. Okay, I finished an assignment. Woo!
About time.
I know.
Somebody wouldn't have fucking stayed up all night talking to her boyfriend.
I did not stay up all night.
Would have got some decent sleep.
Who's that? I don't know you. Aaron, it's a green buggy.
There, Dougie got holes in it again.
Where do you think I'm at?
Family Dollar.
Nope.
Dollar Tree.
Nope.
Dollar General. No.
Yep.
Oh, I wanted to.
Sorry.
Dollar General.
It's General, okay?
General? There's a T?
Yes. In the South, you know there's Andie.
What happened? Did you like that one? I don't know.
It was good. It was good. The question is, did you like it?
I liked it better than the AI one though.
Yeah, those albums there.
They just sound weird.
Yeah. He is worse than me. I swear to God, he is.
Billy Joe is worse than that.
Oh, yes, sir.
Billy Joe drops and she just bye, be gone. No, there's not. Already. Your store has a lot.
Back.
I wish I had Sally on here too.
Like
I don't see Sally. Damn it.
Sally the camel, or
No, Jack and Sally from Nightmare Before Christmas.
The camel.
oh,
Look at this. Look at this. Santa blanket.
oh my God! And it's Halloween.
It's
That's
pink.
weird.
It's Pack.
Oh, it's cute.
What was that?
Pack.
It was pink.
Oh,
Apparently.
It's fluffy.
my
This
gosh.
one. Look at that shaggy carpet.
Oh, that's pretty.
So
Yeah.
Andy, give me
Oh,
that
wow,
part.
man, I put that in
Give me
there.
that part from
Ray
from
don't like shaggy carpets.
Minions when the girl said text said it's like I'm gonna die.
I know what you're talking about. What is it? Despicable Me?
Yes.
Yeah. It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die.
Oh, look at this.
That's the kitchen, Aaron. It says
Look, this is so cool. Like kitchen conversations like, what is the one cup in ounces?
Cute. I need that because I don't know.
right.
I should know this because I went to school for culinary arts. But
Ma'am, I should know this because I have to help kids with this.
In this kitchen, we make messes and memories. Oh my God, I need these.
Wow, I need to come to your store.
Oh my God.
Mama's Laundry. Help
Help
wanted.
wanted.
That's cute.
Families where life begins and love never ends.
Oh, that's cute.
These are so freaking cute. Oh,
That's what we needed for that live.
Yeah, we did.
Story.
this
Let's
is
find
us.
another one.
This is us, our life, our story, our home. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Fresh, I think we'll list. I need one that says "Don't eat the cake because you're gonna get fatter."
Not the cake.
Yeah.
Oh, these are so cute.
Hello. How did it go? Did you drop it off?
Yeah, now I'm getting ready for all my other. I'm getting
Now,
my other stuff ready.
3 more.
2 more.
What is that?
I think they're kitchen or bathroom signs. It just says home decor.
Oh.
Oh, but it's got a female and a male.
Oh my gosh.
You can't make everyone happy. You're not a taco.
I like that.
And that's why I'm going to leave.
I like
I'm gonna
that.
keep my mouth shut before I get in trouble. So I'm not
Mitch,
going to drive home. I'm not
are
gonna
you
drive
being
home.
nasty?
No.
Of course he is.
Never.
Yeah, he is.
Wow. You know what? Time out.
Okay, I'll be driving home, okay?
Okay.
It's so good to be home.
Do we want to listen to another haunting or music?
Music.
What a haunting.
Laundry schedule. Wash later, dry soon, fold
Okay, we'll do one
eventually,
song and
iron.
then we'll go back.
Look at this one. Andy. The laundry schedule. Wash later, dry soon, fold eventually, iron, haha.
Yeah, don't have one, so can't do it.
What a you're on a dryer?
I don't have a iron.
Wow.
I should iron my clothes. They look very wrinkly. And that's not professional looking.
That does not sound good, Andy.
I know. I get it. I should get it. You get written up.
Yeah, get written up.
Yeah. I am connected to the internet. What? That's weird. Did you just say Zaxby's?
I do.
That sounds so good right now.
He eats it every day. Tell him how many wings or whatever or tenders or whatever you ate the other day. Tell him.
30.
Oh, heck yeah, bud. Hey, why not shoot for 40 today?
I mean, I could, but you know what? I might just do that.
Heck yeah.
Then you be grilled.
I was in unhealthy food, Andy.
So proud of you, Marcel. I need to eat healthier. I was on a strict diet last year, and I couldn't lose weight. That's when I found out I had PCOS. Didn't know that.
That's good.
And then I got on Ozempic, and I was doing diet, exercise, and the shot. And now that I can't afford the shot, I'm fat.
No, you're not. Shut up.
Well,
Yeah, you're not fat.
for me, personally, in my, for me.
Stop.
The
Stop.
one's so fat.
No more.
So Andy, the one with fat food is so bad. KFC is bad. Popeye is bad.
I know.
What the?
I
All
hope.
the good stuff is bad.
I'm
What
I
is
just
this
know.
bull? What the hell?
hoping that shot that they put me on will help me lose some weight. So, I don't
That
know.
bucket has a hole in it still.
You were ever groped
Yeah, I
inappropriately
know.
touched or assaulted while
You
riding
don't. Well, I told you.
you may be entitled to
That's good that Beozepic. How much did you lose off of Beozepic?
Shoot.
Holds a different kind of haunting.
Oh, Hauntings of Ohio.
Oh, I have Franklin Castle by me. You should check that out.
Why this house holds so many unexplained occurrences?
That was a good one.
When you walk in the house, you're like,
Not too far from here.
you know, this is just.
A good one is the
But why did they say Fort Wayne, Indiana?
In Ohio.
A house that first walked the residents for multiple cases of unexplained paranormal activity. Why this house holds so
Mr. I ate 50 million wings.
when you walk in the house, the very first time you're like,
You did. Was it good?
you know, this is just a normal house.
Were they
By the time
boneless
you
wings?
leave, you're scratching your head like, I
I
can't
think
believe
they were more like
I can't believe I
tenders.
can't
Chicken
believe
tenders.
all this happened in this house. But as owners lived and passed,
And they came fried chicken.
add on to the new spiritual family that reside here. Nick and Bree currently own the home and introduced us to paranormal experience the internet side. Growing up, Nick greatly appreciated because it was different from the constant moving around from rental property to rental property. My family and I grew up here. It's been a loving home for 30 plus years for us. We've always had activity.
So this is not Ohio. Well, it says Ohio, but it says they're in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Well, they're not in Ohio. They lied to us.
The other day.
They lied to you.
Indiana.
Indiana's right next to me, so. Well, next to Ohio.
Indiana's like way up north of me.
Challenging.
Yeah, it's like way up north of me too, sir.
Well, the first time I came here, I was getting ready to go to what I do. And Nick property is not. I come in, hear that were moving in the home. I could feel that it was a loving home. But I could definitely tell that there was a couple people that weren't, in flesh form like we are.
Though the presence
Where
was
did my pen go?
she could tell that it wasn't harmful by any means. In fact,
Did he steal my pen?
presence that he sensed was that of Nick's stepfather,
Who?
who passed away and seemed to have come back to live.
This mother trucker. Oh no, there it is.
Made a couple of references, and I'm seeing this man standing in front of me, and he's talking to me, and he's telling me he likes me. He even pats me on the top of my head, like, I'm like, who is this man? But I just met his mom, and I'm like, I don't want to be like, so who's the man standing in front of me? I didn't want to make it weird, and I didn't know how they would receive that, but the more that I got to know his family, and the more I started coming back, it's like more of the spirits that would see, like whether they're coming in off the street or whether you want to call me a beacon of light because they know that they can talk to me.
Though family members and previous owners still reside here, there's a deeper level of traveling spirits in residual spirits.
When we moved Mom out, though, it was like you could feel the energy shift, like not in a bad way, but it was like Mom was out, and it was like more people were coming in to the home. Like what was already here was making itself more.
Yeah, we're gonna steam clean the carpets in a minute.
Like seeing the busyness, and
Who's we?
I agree.
Me.
It wasn't
You want to do it?
anybody from the family,
It's a small one too, so it'll take like 500 times to do it. But yeah.
And
All right, well, get to it. Come on.
Quite intelligent, responding.
I have to give him much something.
It was
Gotta eat
quite
first.
distracting.
It's possible that with the wars and the history of Fort Wayne, combined with a
Oh,
house
that's
that is described as loving by so many people, this clash of emotions can create an off-balance environment, possibly being part of the reason
Oh,
why
man.
things said to be a vortex in the bedroom in the basement.
Anyone can do
Now,
my job?
what I have seen in other mediums that have come in have actually seen themselves, and
I'm
it's
in
so
Texas.
cool.
I
And
deliver lighting equipment.
actually,
I mean, if you were to trade jobs, but I kind of like mine, so
What do you do?
I work on the port of Savannah.
So you work near the ocean?
Yeah, near the river. Yeah,
Oh, heck yeah.
Savannah River.
Nice.
Yeah. Hey,
When you write, the tone influences how readers respond.
I'll be right back.
Grammarly is just highlight your text and type how you want to sound. Get your message right every time.
Aaron, you're gonna fall.
For free.
I want to fall.
Mitch, you
Fall for
fell.
you.
No
Sorry.
fall.
I'll
Was
fall
that
for
a
you.
joke? Was that a joke?
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness I didn't fall.
Come on.
It was a good one.
Oh, what the flip?
Have y'all heard that song "Backwards" by Rascal Flatts? It's hilarious. I like it.
Where do I park?
Wait.
Whee! I just did a circle around the parking lot. I can fit through here? I'll sit right through here. I don't even done that. I can park back here. Hell yeah. I mean, heck yeah.
Dang it! Look those hair. Thanks for the heart wave.
Chance! What the
I
butt?
see everybody do that.
Miss you, butt.
Is that right? I really want to do the stairs. Like clean the stairs. I don't know if it'll reach though. It's like a little one. Crap. Okay.
It's a milk basket. What is that?
What?
The filter. Not filter, the thing.
Oh, thank you.
So it's nice sunny weather today.
Thank you. Oh, that one's cute. Mitchell. All right, Mitch, let's eat something.
Yes, almonds. Daggone, where's everybody at?
They all fell on the floor.
Oh, so I left and they'll left.
That sound of falling, Andy.
Do what?
That sound of falling.
You started falling?
Yes.
No, don't fall. Stephanie, do I need a PACK? Because I can right now, and I can head that way.
BYE.
Just
Bye.
tell me the TIME and the PLAN. Yeah.
Wait, which one is that filter, Andy?
Huh?
The eye filter. The eyebrow thing.
Oh, I know, like the where it goes up to like right here.
Yes. I think.
Oh, toilet paper. You can never have enough.
You ain't lying, girl. You ain't lying about that.
I'm really sad because my fall candle's about to be like done for. I've used it so much and I love it.
In the bathroom or?
No,
That's not the kitchen, ma'am.
I know. I'm heading there.
March.
April.
Bob enough.
I need to get. Yeah, my steamer is downstairs.
Look at this one. Going back to future.
Oh, that one's woo.
It's going so fast. I think this filter's going. I'm going to town, Andy.
You what?
The filter look like I'm going through town.
I know it does. Looks like Ghostbusters equipment, doesn't it?
It does.
Look at them. Shot back or something.
No, my shop vac broke.
When trying to find the ghost.
But of course I broke it. So.
No, sir.
Jeez. But now, that's
Huh?
the Ghostbusters. We're gonna call.
Oh, that was horrible. It says it's a shark, but I don't. This is not what goes with it. Because I do have a shark, but that's not the steamer thing. What?
What do you know for Thanksgiving?
Staying here with family.
Same family.
What about you?
I'm going to my brother's. I'm going over to my brother's house for Thanksgiving.
Wow, Aaron, I saw that. And, oh, that sounds fun. Are you excited?
Yes. So I'm
Yeah.
going to fly.
Oh, you're going to fly? Are you excited about that?
Yep.
Or no? Yeah.
Yes. When you on the when you board the plane, it's not that scary. It's like
The tunnel thing? Yeah.
yes. When you're on the plane, sometimes when the plane took off, it's like it drift off in the air. It's like it's like that Andy.
Oh, I know. Like the takeoff, that freaks me out too. Or when the landing, when it hurts your ears, I can't stand that part.
You can't.
Mm-mm.
No.
I think, did I not respond? I thought I responded. Hold on. I did.
What about the takeoff when in the air?
Yeah. When it's kind of like bumpy, like going up. Yeah.
Yeah. And the way you lift off,
You lie, Aaron. Sorry, Marcel. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
the way you lift off in the air, it's like a noise. It's like it glides in the air when the plane does. It glides in the air.
Yeah, I know. I like that. I like when once you're up, finally, like all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're all the way up in the sky.
It's relaxing.
It is. And when a plane moving, it's like it's so relaxing in the air.
I do wish I had been more prepared and had like earplugs or like gum or something because it helps with the popping of your
Yeah.
ears.
Because you know, you're like, oh gosh, my ears
It
pop.
hurts so bad, the pressure.
Yes. I think what happens is the air quality when you're inside the air.
What?
And when the plane, it's the air quality when your ears get puffy. It's like sometimes I've seen people when they try to emit the air pop with the air pop they bloody no not bloody nose they make air bubble in their mouth try to pop the ear.
Sorry, I know that's loud.
And the worst thing do you want to know what happened?
What?
I know it. So on the plane they kept giving me things I can't eat like peanuts.
You can't?
No.
Are you allergic?
Yes.
Oh, well, yeah, definitely not.
And some of it I can't do, Andy. Sometimes I think one of the ingredients one of it was contained with What the heck was it? It was contaminated with peanut oil. Can't do.
Right. So, do you have to have like an EpiPen?
Yes.
Yeah. That's scary.
And the other foods they had like pasta was so good.
Pasta.
Yes.
That's my favorite. That's why.
Pasta. Gourmet. Is that gourmet?
Gourmet. No, it's the dollar store. Not gourmet. Gourmet and Andie separate. Mitch, did you get your chicken?
Now I'm about to head to the house and consume it. If I don't do it before I get home first.
Why not cook it?
I'm lazy.
Gobble gobble.
Chicken. Turkey today.
Gobble 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 gobble. Gobble. Gobble 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 gobble.
That's funny.
Have you seen that one? What was the one? There's like a.
Gobble.
One of them twerks on your nose, like it like sits on your nose and it twerks.
What?
I don't remember which filter it was. I can't remember.
The panda.
Was it a? It was a. Yeah, there you go.
That's funny. What are you making, Andie?
Just some noodles.
Some noodles.
Yeah. Per Marcel Gourmet.
Gourmet noodles.
Yeah. We're fancy over here.
Let's get your name today.
Oh, we should do. You know who one of my favorite artists is? It's Michael Bublé.
Michael Bublé.
Have you heard? Oh.
I didn't.
Well, Mitch, you're gonna learn today.
I didn't hear you. What did you say? Who was
Michael
it?
Bublé.
Oh, well, I don't know that. I remember I'm old, so.
He's 50.
I said I'm well. Okay.
He's kind of like Frank Sinatra.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Frank's not here.
No.
He passed on a long time ago.
A long time. Yeah.
Old Blue Eyes.
What?
Awful taste in music.
You don't like Michael Bublé?
Awful taste in music.
I do not have awful taste in music. That's rude. He does a lot of covers. No, I don't want that one. No, I don't want that one.
What music you doing today?
Oh, God.
That's so creepy, Andie.
That's like The Exorcist. Oh, and then he drops. Okay. Mitch, you're right. I think you are not as bad.
Thanks. I feel loved now.
How about let's do oh, I love that song. You guys remember this one from the Titanic? Oh.
My heart will go on.
We'll just do a little bit for now.
Is that jazz?
Oh my God.
I love that song.
Oh, yeah, that's a good song. God, that's a good song. Free.
Look
Sing it,
at
Mitch.
Hackett.
Sing it.
Extraordinary. He's stepping out of that thing.
Me too, Lady Day.
Oh, she's still here?
Yeah.
I go,
She never left.
oh.
This Frank here. Look, Andy.
I love Aaron. Both of them.
Was made for me and you.
Okay.
Who's Johnny Mercer?
You don't know who that is? And you disappoint me. Look.
I have no.
Look him up and then find Jeepers. Lady Dave blaming the cat for her dropping.
He ran across the screen, little jerk.
Yeah, okay. I need a nap.
Nope.
Nope, no naps.
I know.
And there's nothing you can do about it.
These commercials break me.
get it. What are you blaming on your cat?
She ran across her keyboard and dropped her.
Aww.
Yeah, Aaron.
Let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words,
That's it.
Shoot.
What?
I'm making grilled cheese for dinner today, but when I make mine, I make it fancy. So I use like Havarti or like the other fancy cheese, maybe some mozzarella. And I put shut up. Quiet. I'm not done. Hold on. That's not it. Then I put pesto sauce on it, like the green pesto sauce with like tomatoes and bacon. So good. So good. But yeah, but I forgot to get tomatoes when I was at the grocery store. I'm like, dang it.
They're tomatoes, not tomatoes.
Chipotle Gouda?
Oh, Gouda's good too. I love to just use all different types of cheese on mine. Everyone else in the house just use like cheddar cheese, regular American cheese or whatever. And I'm like, no, I want mine fancy.
Look at that. Too much money.
But I have bacon. I bought bacon. I just need to get tomatoes. And then I bought sourdough bread, but it's like everything, like the everything bagel seasoning on top of the sourdough bread.
Never had it.
It's really good. But yeah, it's really good. But I was thinking, shoot, I don't have any tomatoes.
You don't need no tomatoes.
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do.
I ate me some Zaxby's again because I was hungry and I'm fat.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Oh, so those little things that you made, cookies. Did you make them or not? Them cookies.
Oh yeah.
Peanut butter cookies.
Yeah, I forgot to make them. The dough sitting in the fridge.
Oh my god. Wow.
Yes, I forgot. My daughter came down. She's like, "Are you gonna make the cookies?" I'm like, "Yeah, I forgot." I was like, "I'm too tired. I'm going to bed."
All you gotta do is put them in the oven. Shit.
Another day. Yeah. Plus, I gotta heat up my house. Ugh.
Oh god.
Yeah. God, it's been raining here all day today.
Yeah, it has here too.
Yeah, it's raining here too. Hi, Michelle.
It's your tapper.
My tapper girl.
Your tapper. Grilled cheese with tomatoes and bacon. Oh, it's so good. Tomatoes with bacon is so good.
Don't buy hampers from Temu. They break real easy.
Sure not.
Did you find your trash bags?
No, I don't. I literally, maybe I didn't. Maybe I think I had them, and I just never did.
Look, she ain't got no trash bags. She ain't got no pixie rolls. No
laundry basket.
No toilet paper, no common sense, no nothing.
Common sense.
I'm just kidding. Let me see if you can call that.
Damn, that look she gave you.
I know. She let me. I know. Time out. 10 seconds. Sorry.
Time out. In your corner. Oh my gosh, what the heck?
What?
Everybody took
Is
up
your
the
mouth
spaces
pumping?
over here. Yeah, let me take
Aaron's
this
having a
back.
hissy fit.
Wow. This blows.
Watch your mouth.
This blows. It does. Blows.
Andie, Aaron being nasty.
Aaron.
I didn't do nothing. Not me.
Okay.
She called me a liar. Did you hear that?
Mitch.
Liar, liar.
Lady Day, you can chime in anytime you want to.
I'm gonna go get soap upstairs. Y'all behave.
He's like, save me.
I'm back.
Oh, I didn't even notice that you were gone.
Guess what? I gotta go tinkle. So y'all listen to Frank.
Jesus Christ. You're not going to talk to your spaniel. I just peed like earlier, like 20 minutes ago.
Actually, let's listen to another scary. Do you want to do the haunting in Ohio?
Yes.
Indiana, yes. You go tinkle first, man, before you tinkle all of yourself.
Too late. I'm just kidding.
That's why you should wear diapers, man.
I am.
We're just sitting here waiting for my daughter.
Your what? Doctor?
Her
Waiting for my
daughter.
daughter.
Oh.
Get out of
Oh.
school. To get out
Oh.
of school.
Yay, we love school.
Beginning of August of 2011, we moved into Amelia Park, and when we first got there, it wasn't really Nothing unusual that we see.
Aaron, Amelia Park, is that Ohio?
What is it?
Amelia Park.
I don't know. I've never heard of it. That doesn't
We'll
mean
find
it's
out.
not from
Every day.
Do they have anything for like Franklin Castle
Probably about the second week we moved to the house.
Mansfield
Missed
Reformatory?
my
Those
wife,
ones are good.
babysitting her dog, which was this little West.
Oh, you made Michelle mod. That's awesome.
Michelle.
She's awesome.
Oh, this is overnight in the Franklin Castle, so we'll listen to that. Here, hold on, I'll let y'all look at it.
Tonight, we are in Cleveland, Ohio, at the historic Franklin Castle.
I see an air fryer.
It's literally like 10 minutes from me.
Yeah, it was. I see your face.
This castle was built in 1881, and there's been several confirmed deaths here.
Unaliving.
You can kind of get lost.
TikTok shop.
There are a bunch of hidden passageways, a bunch of doors that lead to things that you wouldn't be able to get to otherwise.
See it, okay?
And there's a lot of mystery surrounding this house.
No.
Some confirmed lies due to the foundation, which is redwood. The house was able to survive, and it's actually been restored to a former building.
As you typically do anytime we go to a place.
This place is pretty cool. It's like literally looks like a castle in like the middle of like a neighborhood.
Can y'all hear it okay?
Yeah.
Is this better or is this better?
My name's Armand.
This is better.
We come with respect. Please talk to us tonight. We really want to talk to you. We came a long way to see you.
My name is Caleb. Again, thank you so much for allowing us to be here. My name is Trevor. As everybody said, we're excited to be here. I hope that you're welcome here, come here with respect. We just want to learn more about you, everybody that resides here. Thanks for much.
You know, the street from home, I've probably seen an explanation for what this is. That. Explanation for what this is. That.
Somebody over there?
Yeah, that's what I thought. This definitely. I heard both, but it's kind of stupid both over here. If there's any spirits in this house, can you make that sound again? Can you make any noise for us to let us know you're here?
Zoe?
From meeting for coffee? Megan, I love you. To meeting the family. At Credit One Bank, we believe having the credit and rewards for the little moments today can lead to even bigger ones tomorrow. Credit One Bank, for what's ahead.
You would think that jackets and fucking pullbacks on that number car and pull.
Baby, don't you know this country girls still free?
Oh, there we go.
Why not me? We fell, Aaron.
Mitch, you made it.
Oh,
I was singing and we fell.
Singing. Singing.
Hold on.
My face hurts now.
Good.
Excuse me? That's it. 10-second timeout. Go.
I know, Nike stopped my device from recording again. Seems like something stopped in water.
Poor Andy.
It probably won't hold y'all. Get ready to fall again, probably.
Oh, I'm prepared.
You hold my hand.
You got any tape or something? Like
Actually,
electric tape or something?
These loud noises scare you?
Oh, hold on.
You're not welcome to leave with us, but you're welcome to use our energy. Alright, so I'm going to explore around.
Okay, so we're just going to have to listen to it.
you want us to go to as a group.
Sorry.
Can you make this green light go up to yellow or red, please? Do you want us to come in this room by the mirror?
I have not moved.
I just asked, do you want us to come into this room?
I have not moved. Did you go to the office? Whoa. The office. You have to be here. Literally, I have to be on top of it. We're here in the office.
Luis, are you here with us right now?
Partly.
Whoa. I think he's going out too. How many are here with us tonight? I thought I said her. I thought I heard 5.
Can you say one of our names? We introduced ourselves a little bit earlier.
Twice. I heard Armand and Armand.
Someone's here. Who's here?
Armand.
What are you doing, buddy? You okay?
I was just laying down.
You look out of it.
I was just tired. I was just laying down. Whoa, what was that? Whoa. What's your name?
Name. Ooh. Does say get out? Alright, so right now, Trevor is asleep. We're about to do an analysis method. Elliot's going under. Sabian's going to be over there asking some questions. 2.
Voice privacy contents have been updated. To continue, review the
Yes.
items on your screen.
What is that?
What was that? What the hell was that? Hi.
Hello?
How long have you been here?
Leave.
Sabian. Where do you want me to go?
We're looking for some history of this place.
Ignore that.
Who are we talking to?
The Lord.
No, that ain't the Lord.
I know, right?
We have a motion device back there in that room. Can you set that off for us?
Get out. Hey.
Whoa. We're going to go upstairs because we don't really think we're talking to anybody. If you want us to stay, tell us to stay. If you want us to leave, then tell us to leave.
That's a wrap.
Are we done here? Oh, where's that?
It's a red.
No.
After several minutes of nothing coming through the spirit box, the REM pod in the back room goes off. Is that temperature or motion?
No, that's emotion.
Can you walk away from that, please? Stop touching that.
Caleb's been down here the last hour, even gone upstairs. It hasn't gone off once.
What was that? I heard like a knock. Yeah, I thought I was like, shh, loud.
If someone's making that noise, can you please do that again so we can all hear?
If I whistle, can you whistle back?
Okay, what do I do? I'm gonna call again. Board's ugly. Would you fold or call? Test yourself on Club W.
After everybody took a short break, we decided to do a double Estes method with Armand and Trevor.
We're here. We're all upset. Who did it? Did we do something wrong? Tourist, are you upset with somebody who was here previously? Destroy our lives. They destroyed property. Yes, we did hear that. Is that what you're talking about? Hey, Taurus.
End. Red. Piano.
Is there a piano somewhere in this building? As it said, there was an organ at one point.
Really old.
Really old. Are you referring to the old organ that was here at one point?
Respect.
Sorry.
Give us spirit. Show us the way in. In where? Don't worry. Where are you coming into? This house. What I see? You see what? Everyone. Can you name some names? Yeah. I need one. Can you name a name?
Ooh, I thought I heard Armand. Sound like Armand?
Do you like us being here?
Yes.
Who's your favorite person?
Me and you.
Do you enjoy talking with Elliot?
Emily.
Is your name Emily?
Yep.
My name is Elliot. Did you live here?
So this room here will be, I don't know what people call it, the command center,
Gotcha.
whatever you want to call that. This is where you can put your equipment, food and beverage can stay in here, or the food and stuff can go to the house. This light has to stay on, it does not like to come back on when you get it shut off, so don't shut it off. This book focuses on the depths of the property. And at the time of publication, they were able to find over 230 documented deaths.
Wow.
But that number is likely a lot larger. This building itself has been here since 1911.
And they're not unsolicited if the other partner participates and wants them.
That's true. Who is this? Not a troll.
Stay
Interesting.
Stay on.
Okay. Looks like they had like 0 people following and 0 followers.
Get a life. That's what I'll say. Hello, Pastor Petty. Are you going to say hi to me, sir? I have said hi every day.
Oh shit.
A rose? Thank you. I'm just messing with you. You don't have to say hi to me. I'm just joking. I didn't like that the haunted thingy.
Yeah, it was kind of blah.
No, you're good. I was just saying hi to you. Thank you for the roses.
What about one of the scary stories?
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Let's go back to the Erin. She's back, Mitch.
Hey.
Erin.
God.
Hopefully it won't
Hey,
get stuck in
sunshine.
the box. Hey, sunshine.
What do you say?
There's Barbie.
Barbie.
Barbie's here.
Whoa, who the fuck is this?
I got him.
What the heck is that?
I got it. Hey, anything to do with Mitch or inappropriate, get him out. Mute it first, then block it.
Okay.
Because they're just trying to get us to start stuff, and we're not.
Of course they are.
We're not doing
exactly.
That. We're moving past that. We have grown, and that's why we all are still together. So.
Exactly.
We're not falling for it, so stop trying.
So you can try again. We're not doing it. We don't care. Feel how you want to feel, but go somewhere else with it.
Yeah, no, I've never done that shit. So.
Well, Mitch, you don't have to tell us that. We know that.
I know that, but I'm just saying.
And we would defend you till the end, so you don't have to.
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah, don't even respond. You want me to block that one?
I got him, but there'll be more because it's the second one in like 2 minutes.
Eve Online is
oh man.
Tell your leader to grow up.
Okay, these
It's
are
probably
Welcome back, guys, to Mr. Skeleton. In today's episode, I'm sharing 8 true disturbing stories from deep in the Appalachian wilderness. These are tales of people who ventured into the Appalachian woods and found something they were never meant to see. These stories prove
honestly, I don't know one that I've ever seen that's
stay
straight.
unexplored. So make sure to hit that like and subscribe. Share this with your friends and let me know where you're watching.
Unless you're really, really, really small.
Right, but I mean, even still, like,
I grew up way out on the northern edge of Ridgefield Valley. My grandparents' place sat in this little patch of grass that felt like the only open space for miles. You could stand on the porch and feel the woods pressing in on you from every direction. When I was a kid, I thought that was comforting. Like nothing could get through all those trees unless my grandfather let it. He was the kind of person who always knew exactly what was happening on his land. If a branch cracked at the edge of the property, he'd look up from his car and nod like he'd been expecting it. Back then, I believed nothing could surprise him. I think that made me feel braver. It's strange how quickly that sense of safety can disappear. After they were gone, my grandfather first, then my grandmother years later, nobody was left to look after the place. No one except me. And I kept putting it off, pretending it wasn't my responsibility, until the legal paperwork forced me to face it. Last October, I finally drove back out there. I hadn't set foot near that house in 15 years. Part of me thought maybe it would look the same, but the closer I got, the more I started to realize how long it had really been. The main road turned into gravel, then narrowed into a path that was basically just packed dirt with deep ruts on either side. My little sedan felt ridiculously out of place. I kept easing the tires up onto the middle ridge so I wouldn't bottom out on the rocks. It was so quiet out there. No cars, no houses, not even power lines. I remember thinking, it's only 3 nights. That was the bargain I made with myself. 3 nights to sort through the rooms, decide what to keep, and meet the notary to sign off on selling the land. Then I could go back to my real life in the city and forget all about it. By the time I pulled into the clearing, the sun was already dropping behind the trees. The porch looked worse than I expected. Boards sagging so low they nearly brushed the dirt. One plank was rotted right through, so I had to step around it to reach the door. When I pressed my palm against the lock, it turned so easily it made my stomach lurch. Like no time had passed at all. Like the house had been sitting there, waiting for me. Inside, the smell hit me first. Old wood, mothballs, and something else. Something sour and damp, like wet leaves left to rot in a pile. It brought back this wave of memories I wasn't ready for. The holidays spent here. The sound of my grandmother humming to herself in the kitchen. My grandfather's heavy boots by the back door. I stood there for a minute, taking it all in, feeling like I'd stepped into some kind of preserved version of my childhood. Then I set my bag by the stairs and started opening cabinets. Most of the dishes were still there, stacked neatly behind yellowed contact paper. A stack of newspapers sat on the counter, 2 years old and curling at the edges. My grandmother's knitting basket was under her chair, with that half-finished scarf she'd been working on. The needles were still stuck right where she'd left them, the yarn a little faded. By the time it got fully dark, I'd managed to box up the kitchen and part of the living room. My phone was already complaining. No bars, not even a flicker. I tried moving from window to window to catch a signal and finally got one shaky bar long enough to send my brother a text saying I'd made it. I stood at the sink to eat a cold sandwich, looking out the window into the tree line. The trunks were packed so close together they looked like a single black wall. It was the same feeling I'd had as a kid. Like if you stared too long, something might blink back at you. That night, I turned in early. There wasn't much else to do. No TV, no internet, just the old clock ticking in the hallway. I lay on the sagging mattress, staring at the ceiling and listening to the house creak and settle. Every sound seemed too loud. I don't know what time it was when I woke up. At first I thought it was nothing, just the usual pops and groans of an old place cooling off. But then I heard it again, slow, deliberate scraping right under the floorboards. I froze. My heartbeat thumped in my throat. I tried to tell myself it was just an animal, maybe a possum rooting around under there. but the sound was too measured, too steady, like fingers testing the wood grain. The scraping paused. The dull thud, like a pressing flat underside of the floor, feeling for weak spots. I lay there with my fists clenched against the blankets, every muscle locked up. My mouth felt too dry to swallow. The noises went on like that for what felt like an hour. Scraping, pausing, pressing, over and over. When it finally stopped, I didn't move. I'd lay there until the first hint of dawn slipped around the curtains. In the daylight, everything looked normal again. I forced myself to go outside and check the crawl space vents. Nothing was disturbed, no footprints, no scratches. I told myself I was overtired, maybe still half dreaming. I kept packing all day, but I couldn't stop thinking about that hatch in the kitchen floor, the one that led under the house. Every time I walked past it, I felt this tight little knot under my ribs. Like if I looked too long, I'd see it cracked open. The second night, I didn't even bother trying to sleep at first. I just lay there with the blankets pulled up to my chin, staring at the ceiling. Hours passed without a single noise. Eventually, my eyes started to droop. Then, just after midnight, the scraping started again. It was closer this time. I heard it moving along the floor, stopping every few feet. The boards under my bed creaked. I felt my pulse slam against my ribs. My breath was coming in these shallow little gasps I couldn't control. The scraping grew louder, more insistent, like it was testing each plank, searching for the thinnest part. I fumbled for my phone. My hand was shaking so badly I almost dropped it. No signal, not even the one bar that flickered in the day. The noise stopped. For a second, there was total silence. Then I heard a voice, low and muffled, coming from right below me. The words were impossible to understand, just this wet, rasping shape of speech. Like someone trying to whisper through a mouthful of mud. I didn't think. I grabbed my bag, swung my legs over the side of the mattress, and ran. At the top of the stairs, I stopped. The hatch in the kitchen was creaking open. It lifted slowly, like whatever was underneath was careful not to make too much noise. I could see something pale rising through the gap, a bare shoulder, streaked with dirt. An arm, long and thin, reaching for the floor. I didn't wait. I bolted down the stairs so fast my feet slipped on the runner. I hit the front door, shoved it open, and sprinted across the clearing. My breath was ragged in my throat. The grass was wet and clung to my ankles. I didn't care. I just kept running until I reached the trees. I pressed my back against the rough bark of an oak, trying to make my hands work the phone again. Nothing. I crouched there, holding my breath. For a few seconds, everything went still. Then I heard the front door swing open. Footsteps, soft and deliberate, moved down the porch steps. Into the yard. They paused, then shifted closer. Like whoever it was could feel me nearby, but hadn't pinned down exactly where I was hiding. I pressed my cheek against the bark and stayed perfectly still. My heart was hammering so loud, I was sure it would give me away. The footsteps wandered through the grass, stopping every so often. I thought I heard breathing. Wet, labored. Eventually, the steps drifted to the far edge of the clearing. I didn't move until the sky started to pale. When there was enough light to see, I crept back across the yard. My legs felt hollow. The front door was wide open. Inside, the hatch was closed again, neat as you please. I didn't care what I left behind. I packed what I could reach without going upstairs, walked straight out, and drove until the trees fell away behind me.
At Farm Bureau Health Plans, we are your neighbors, your friends, and partners. We believe everyone deserves the very best care tailored to your unique needs. Farm Bureau Health Plan. I was 26 the year my cousin Mason decided we should go hiking way out near Fox Hollow. You'd think growing up in eastern Kentucky, we'd have explored every ridge and holler by the time we were old enough to drive. But somehow, neither of us was going that deep into the woods. And honestly, I never planned to.
Granddad used to sit on the back porch, drinking sweet tea and telling me about hunters who'd gone up the old service trails and never came back. People found their gear or their trucks days later, but not a single track passed the last trail marker.
Mitch, you're
He
back.
always said those
Figure it out.
ridges swallowed folks whole. And the way he looked at the tree line when he said it made me feel like he knew something he wasn't sharing. Mason was never one to care about old stories. He had this attitude that if he hadn't seen it himself, it couldn't possibly be real. He'd laugh off any warning, no matter how serious, and start talking about how people just made up ghost tales to keep kids from trespassing.
Yeah.
This time, he'd gotten it into his head that he needed to camp somewhere the map goes blank, as he put it. No cell signal, no roads, no signs, just a bunch of old-growth trees and a sense of self-satisfaction. I told him more than once it was a bad plan, but the truth is, I didn't want him thinking I was scared. You spend enough years trying not to look weak in front of someone, it gets hard to draw the line at common sense. So that's how we ended up in Mason's truck, bouncing over potholes toward a rusted-out gate that hadn't been chained in decades. I remember he tapped the horn like we were driving up to a buddy's house, then climbed out to kick the gate open. The hinges made this awful grinding noise, like a scream in slow motion. He thought that was hilarious. We parked in a patch of gravel that looked like it hadn't seen a vehicle in years. When I climbed out, the air smelled musty, almost metallic, like old leaves and something else I couldn't name. I tried to ignore it while we loaded up our packs.
Even if they try to come for us, you're safe here.
The first couple miles felt normal enough. It was early September and everything was still green. The trail started wide and obvious.
They're not happy with
just
themselves,
an old service road
so
with tire ruts that had filled with rainwater.
You don't have to be good.
I kept waiting to see another hiker, but the only signs of life were birds.
Trust me, I get it, because I like to go off the chain.
Mason looked
and then
back at me
if I don't
once
have
and said
Barbie
it felt
calming
like
me
we'd
down,
stepped out
I'll
of
go off
time,
the chain.
like the world had ended.
It's stupid.
Saying things that sounded poetic when he wanted them to. Every mile or two, we passed some trace of lived there a
But you
century
gotta
ago.
remember, like every time
Stone chimneys
you
standing
go off, they're
alone.
like
Piles of broken bottles half buried in
every
dirt.
single time.
A cast iron stove rusting
That's why there's
away
videos
in a
of me.
thicket
That's
of
why they made,
honeysuckle.
because someone
I
didn't
caught
like
myself
something I had
wondering
said
about
in
those
rebuttal to
families.
them. They didn't want to play
If
their
they'd
part,
left
but
willingly,
they play my part.
or if something had
Nikki went after me the other day last week because I was in Florida Man's Live.
Mason made a fire with a pyramid of twigs.
And she's mad at me because I wouldn't talk to her.
He bragged about how
And
you
why
didn't
would you?
need matches.
Because me and her used to be friends, and what she wants to pump information from me to find out who's in the
I tried to focus on cooking noodles.
the message,
not on
the group
something was just
that we're part of.
That's so funny.
It's saying like, oh, there's fuck shit going on, and no, there's not. We just talk about the stuff that's going on with TikTok and personal things, you know, like what friends do.
Barbie, I figured it out.
From whatever was out there. That night, I lay awake
I
long
separated
after
it.
he started snoring. The fire had burned down his quarters, and
Isn't
the
it
trees
easy to
around him looked like they were closing
Yeah,
in
I didn't
every
realize
time
this. I was like, I know this separates, but I'm like, I'm not
I'd hear leaves
understanding, and I figured it
And
out.
they sell these silicone liner that you put inside.
Yeah.
So when after your thing is done, the only thing is I have an echo so bad. I don't know what the hell it is.
Because when I
On
woke
my
up,
end.
the light
Anyway,
was thin and gray.
you just take out the silicone, and that's the one that you wash. The thing, the bottom of the actual air fryer stays so clean. I mean, it's a game changer.
Deer path. You had to pick your way
I
between
made
fallen limbs and watch for holes.
Italian meatballs,
Fence posts had rotted away.
and
Around midday,
I did it in the air fryer.
Sign nailed high up on a
While I had the sauce, on the stove, and then I just transferred the meatballs to the sauce in the stove, and I have it on simmer. Game changer, I'm telling you, game changer. I haven't tried it yet, but I know that I've seen recipes that people do meatloaf in it.
Yeah.
I've seen meatballs too. Meatloaf in a slow cooker. I mean, I guess that's good since you're in school. By the time you get home, you know.
Mm-hmm.
No return trail. He laughed, said it had to be somebody's idea of a prank. I didn't answer him. I was too busy trying not to think about what kind of person would hike this far just to nail up a warning. Later, we stopped on this rocky bluff to eat. The slope fell away so steep I could barely see the bottom.
Ooh.
I just started unwrapping a protein bar when I noticed something moving between the trees down there. At first, I thought it was an elk, pale, tall, gliding across the gully without a sound. Then it stood up straighter. Its arms were too long, hanging almost to its knees. It turned its head in this slow, methodical way, like it was counting every tree. When it tipped its face toward the sky, I saw the way its jaw split up the middle and fell open. I didn't breathe. My hands clenched so tight on the protein bar the wrapper tore in two. For a minute, I thought I'd throw up right there. But then it stepped behind a thicket of saplings and vanished, and all I could do was sit there, staring. Mason finally noticed how I looked and asked if I was sick. I tried to speak, but my throat felt glued shut. I nodded, just to get him to stop looking at me. We didn't talk much after that. I think he could tell something had changed. That night, we camped in a hollow barely big enough to fit both our tents. We didn't make a fire. I didn't want anything seeing where we were. I lay in the dark, counting every whip-poor-will call. The space between them started to stretch, and my stomach sank. When the calls stopped altogether, it felt like the world was holding its breath. Then a voice drifted out of the trees. At first, it was just a low mumble, too soft to catch the words. But it grew clearer, and I felt every hair on my arm stand up. It was my mother's voice. The same soft tone she'd used when I was a kid afraid of the dark. Callan, it said. My chest went hollow. My brain kept trying to find some explanation. Maybe a trick of the wind, or my imagination playing back old memories. But it was her, down to the little tremble in her vowels. I turned to shake Mason awake. My hand hit nothing but cold nylon. His sleeping bag was empty. I scrambled out of the tent so fast I nearly fell on my face. My flashlight fumbled in my grip. I sucked in a lungful of cold, musty air and called his name. The trees swallowed my voice. Then I heard her again, farther downslope, telling me some part of me wanted to run toward it. Like maybe if I did, I'd find her sitting there, smiling, waiting to hug me. But something deeper, older, kept me frozen. I turned in a slow circle with the light. That's when I saw it. About 20 yards away, half hidden behind a black oak, it stood watching me. Its skin looked slick, stretched too thin over bones that didn't fit right. Long arms hung slack, fingers brushing the leaves. Its chest rose and fell, slow and deliberate. I couldn't see any eyes. That was the worst part. If I'd seen eyes, maybe I could have looked away. It shifted, sliding sideways around the trunk, shoulders twisting in a way no person's ever could. It circled, slow and patient, like it knew I couldn't decide whether to run or stay rooted. I stumbled back and caught my shin on a rock. My flashlight beam jittered over the trees. That's when I saw a second one. Just a flicker of pale skin between trunks. That did it. I bolted. I crashed through brambles and over deadfall, branches whipping my face and arms. My heart felt like it was going to tear out of my ribs. Behind me, voices rose up, first my mother's, then Mason's, then my own. All of them calling my name in different pitches. I didn't look back. I don't know how long I ran. The dark blurred everything but the thought, don't stop. Just keep going. When I finally hit the old service road, the sky was starting to rise. My legs buckled. I dropped in the dirt and lay there, panting so hard my throat burned. Later, a Forest Service truck rolled up. The ranger climbed out slow, like he was afraid he'd startle me. He helped me into the cab, gave me water, and tried not to look too worried. When he asked where Mason was, I couldn't answer. I just shook my head. I didn't tell him what I saw. He would have believed me if I had.
That person has a nice voice.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I try.
Oh, yeah, you're so full of it.
You know it.
I meant the person telling the story. This is time for like a commercial break. Anybody know any good commercials? Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Aaron, the full moon, you can see it tonight too?
I don't know. I hope so. It was so beautiful yesterday.
It was huge.
Boots.
I
Last
know.
night, we didn't see it.
Myself, I'd never have to come
It was
back.
raining here.
But last October, my Uncle Randall passed, so I drove back, mostly out of obligation. After the funeral, this small, quiet service in a brick church that smelled like lemon oil and old hymnals, I walked out into the parking lot and just stood there with my hands in my pockets, feeling like something was stuck under my ribs. I couldn't tell if it was grief or if it was something older, something I'd carried with me since I was a kid and never shook loose. That Sunday afternoon, I packed a rucksack. Nothing fancy, just a tarp, my old sleeping bag, a couple of protein bars, and the hunting knife I'd had since I was 17. It still had my initials scratched into the handle from the day I got it. I filled my thermos with whatever coffee was left in the pot at the gas station and drove out to this trail I'd only ever heard people talk about after a couple drinks. Folks called it Jasper Bend. Supposedly, way back in the 1800s, a group of loggers disappeared there. Some people said it was a rock slide. Others swore it was something they couldn't explain. You'd hear the stories if you hung around the VFW long enough, but nobody agreed on what actually happened. All I really knew was nobody bothered to keep it cleared, and you could hike out there for days and never run into anybody. I think that's what I wanted, to be alone. By the time I turned off onto the gravel shoulder, the sun was already sinking behind the ridge. There was this rusted out gate hanging on one hinge, and a wooden sign so weathered the letters were just shallow grooves you could barely read if you squinted. For a second, I thought about turning around. I could have driven back to town, slept in the guest room at my mom's, tried to act normal, but the quiet out there felt like the only thing I had left that might help. So I killed the engine, locked the truck, and started down the trail. It wasn't much of a trail, if I'm honest. Just a narrow crease through the underbrush, choked with brambles and old fallen branches. Every so often, the ground would dip away into these sudden gullies carved by runoff over who knows how many years. I slipped once, caught myself on a root that felt damp and soft, and when I looked up, I could see the ridge through a mess of bare branches. It struck me right then how easy it would be to vanish out there, how a person could just step wrong and disappear and nobody would ever know exactly where they'd gone. About a mile in, I came across what must have been an old fence line. The boards were collapsed, half buried in the dirt, like the earth was trying to swallow them. Just past it, there was a clearing, probably no bigger than my kitchen, circled by stones that looked like the last scraps of a foundation. Right in the middle, a crooked sapling was growing out of a shallow pit. I don't know why, but seeing it made my mouth go dry, like I'd swallowed sod. I skirted around it without stepping closer. The light was almost gone by the time the trail curved down toward the river. That spot under the bluff where the ground seemed dry enough, even if it felt a little too close to the water for comfort. My boots left these dark prints in the silt, and for a second, I just stood there, listening. When I bent to set my pack down, that's when I saw them. Footprints coming up behind me. They were faint, almost smudged into the dirt, like they'd been left when the ground was still damp from rain. What got me was how narrow they were, too narrow for an adult. And some were so far apart that whoever made them must have been jumping or walking in a way I couldn't picture. My stomach twisted, but I told myself maybe they were old, weeks old, maybe longer. I forced myself to keep moving. I built a little fire, sat close enough that I could feel the heat on my face, and pulled out a paperback I'd brought. I read the same page 3 times without taking in a word. That was when I heard it. This low, 2-note whistle, drifting down the slope. The sound was too clean, too deliberate. I held my breath, waiting. A few seconds later, it came again. The same notes, the same pause afterward, like whoever made it was listening for something. My mouth felt dry as chalk. I called out, "Hello?" My voice sounded too thin, like it didn't belong to me. Nothing answered. I waited until the fire burned down to coals. The whistle didn't come back, but the silence felt worse somehow. Like everything out there was holding its breath. Eventually, I let the fire go to embers and crawled into my tent. I didn't zip it all the way. I lay on my back with the knife handle resting across my chest, staring at the fabric overhead. My shoulders were so tense, they hurt. At some point, I must have dozed off. I woke up hours later with my heart hammering so hard it felt like it might bruise my ribs. I stayed completely still, listening. That's when I heard it, a slow crunch of leaves, one careful step at a time. It was close, maybe 10 feet away, moving around the edge of the bluff. I waited, hoping whatever it was would keep going, but the step stopped right outside my tent. The air felt like it had thickened somehow, pressing down on me. Then something pressed against the nylon, just one finger, tracing the curve of the fabric above my knee. My jaw clenched so tight I felt my teeth ache. The finger moved again, slower, feeling the shape of my leg. I shut my eyes. I didn't breathe. I don't know how long I stayed like that. Finally, the pressure lifted. I heard the steps again, moving away, deliberate, careful, until the sound faded into the trees. I didn't move until the first gray light slid over the ridge. When I finally crawled out, my hands were shaking so bad I almost dropped the knife. There weren't any tracks, no broken branches, nothing that showed anyone had been there. I tore the camp down in minutes. My pack was a mess, scoreds trailing, tarp half unrolled. But I didn't care. I needed to be moving. I didn't stop to eat or drink. I just walked, my head down, the strap digging into the same spot on my shoulder until I felt like it might cut through skin. Every step made my jaw clench tighter. When I finally reached the trailhead, I could see my truck through the trees. Relief hit me so fast my knees almost buckled. I stumbled into the clearing and stopped. Something was propped against the driver's side door. It was a strip of pale bark, curled up at the edges. Someone had carved a shape into it. Long legs, an oval head, no arms, just that blank silhouette.
That's scary.
I grew up in a little town called Elkford. You probably haven't heard of it. It's basically a scatter of houses jammed into a fold of the Allegheny foothills. No stoplights, no gas station, just a bait shop that sells coffee so stale it tastes like burnt cardboard. The house I ended up staying in belonged to my uncle. Everyone called it the place out by Nolan's Hollow, as if that explained everything. It was this narrow 2-story thing, built out of wood so old it had gone gray. The foundation was stacked stone, some of it cracked so wide you could lose your keys in the gaps. For most of my life, I only ever visited on Thanksgiving. And even then, I didn't like staying past sundown. But last December, after everything in my life went sideways, I decided I'd move in for a while. I kept telling myself it was temporary, just a break to get my head straight, figure out what came next. My girlfriend had left the month before, my hours at the mechanic shop got cut, and my mom kept calling to ask if I was managing okay, which really meant she thought I was falling apart. Probably wasn't wrong. So I loaded up my truck with a mattress, a couple boxes of books, some clothes, and drove out there in the middle of a freezing rainstorm. The first few weeks weren't so bad. The days were quiet. I'd split wood out by the shed, patch the worst of the drafty spots, and sit on the porch with coffee that tasted about as bad as the bait shops. At night, though, the house had a way of reminding me I was alone. The beams would creak,
Amen.
sometimes in these slow, popping sounds that made me imagine someone pacing overhead. I tried not to think too hard about it. I kept the generator fueled and the propane tanks lined up in the mudroom. It just felt smarter to be prepared. And yeah, I had a revolver in a little lockbox by the bed. Not because I thought I'd need it, but everyone in Elkford acted like it was common sense. Out here, you didn't assume you were safe just because you locked the door. That night started out the same as any other. I made some instant noodles, tasted about as good as warm glue. Had an old paperback I had already been through twice, and did the usual circuit to check the doors and windows. I'd gotten into this habit of double checking the deadbolts before I turned in. I guess part of me needed to see the locks engaged to believe they'd keep anything out. It must have been around 10 when I heard the first noise. It wasn't loud, just a soft scraping, like something thin getting dragged across the porch. For a second, I didn't even look up from my book. There were so many animals around, half-feral cats and raccoons that would climb up on the railings. But then it came again, longer this time. A dry papery sound that ended with 3 little taps against the door. I put my book down, spine up on the coffee table, and walked over to the window by the door. The porch looked empty. The old rocking chair sat perfectly still, not even a twitch. I cracked the door open an inch and a rush of cold air hit me in the face. It smelled damp and a little sour, like wet leaves left to rot. I leaned out just far enough to look left and right. Nothing moved. No footprints, no sign of anyone. I shut the door and locked it again. My shoulders were tight, like I was waiting for something to lunge out of the dark and grab me. I switched off the lamp and sat back down. My eyes adjusted slowly. Shapes emerged. The couch, the stack of firewood, the little glow from the generator light in the kitchen.
Another commercial break.
Like whoever was out there didn't feel the need to hurry. I stood so fast the book fell off the table and hit the floor with a smack. I didn't call out, didn't ask who it was, just walked over, rested my palm flat against the door. The wood was cold, almost wet. Hello? Nothing. Not a shuffle of feet, not even the creak of the porch boards. I leaned into the peephole. The porch was exactly the same, empty. I stepped back, locked the door again for good measure. My heart was beating so hard I felt a little lightheaded, like I just sprinted a mile. I went back to my chair, but this time I picked up the revolver and laid it across my knees. I kept telling myself it was all in my head. This was an old house, alone in the woods. Nothing unusual about creaks and knocks. An hour passed. I didn't move. Eventually, the adrenaline started to wear off. My arms went numb from holding still so long. Part of me started to think it was over, that whatever it was had given up and left. I stood up to stretch my back. My legs felt stiff and clumsy. I thought maybe I'd go upstairs, make sure the windows were locked, and try to get some sleep. That's when I heard it. Footsteps. Upstairs, not just a random creak. Actual footsteps. Slow and steady, moving from the end of the hall to the top of the stairs. I froze. Revolver clutched so tight my knuckles ached. I waited, hoping it would stop, but the steps came again, heavier this time, crossing back toward the spare room. I turned the lamp on. The circle of light made everything look flat and washed out. My hand went to the lockbox, just out of habit. That's when I saw it was already open. I'd forgotten to close it after cleaning the revolver last week. I checked the cylinder, loaded, and walked over to the base of the stairs. Anyone up there? No reply. I took the first step. It groaned under my weight. The footsteps started again. back and forth, deliberate, like they wanted me to hear. I climbed to the landing, every step feeling harder than the last. My uncle's old bedroom door was cracked open an inch. I raised the gun. My free hand found the switch on the wall. I flicked it up. Nothing. The bulb had been working that afternoon. I pushed the door open with my shoulder. The room was empty. Bare mattress, empty dresser drawers, the window locked. I backed out slowly, trying not to blink. I closed the door and turned toward my bedroom. That's when I heard it. A whisper coming from the other side of my door. It was this thin, papery voice repeating the same string of words in a language I'd never heard. I inched closer, revolver trembling in my hand. I pressed my ear to the door, felt my pulse hammering against the wood. I took a breath that felt too shallow to do anything and swung the door open. Silence. The room looked exactly the same. My unmade bed, my duffel bag propped against the closet. Then, from the corner of my eye, something moved. A shape slipped along the wall. Tall, thin, wrapped in something that looked like it belonged in the ground. I jerked the revolver up, finger pressing the trigger. But before I could squeeze it, the shape was gone, sliding out the door. I backed up so fast I hit the dresser. I didn't think. I turned and ran down the stairs, out the door, across the yard. My boots skidded on the gravel, but I didn't stop. I kept running until I reached the bend where the trees opened up to the road. I stopped there, bent over, gasping so hard it felt like my ribs might snap. My throat tasted metallic, like blood. I turned back. The house stood there, perfectly still. I waited there until sunrise and never went back.
Mic check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. Let's go win this show.
I was 24 when I got the bright idea to ride that old service road behind my grandfather's place in eastern Tennessee. My uncle used to talk about that hollow like it was a stain you couldn't scrub out of the family history. He'd lean back in his chair, pick at the label on his beer, and say things like, "That hollow's older than any grave you'll find around here." Then he'd change the subject, like he'd realized he was about to say too much. I always figured it was superstition, just a way to keep kids from wandering too far into the woods and getting snake bit or lost. I hadn't been back to that house in a long time, not since I was a teenager. When my grandfather died, somebody had to come clean out what was left. It turned out that what was left was a lot. The place looked like it had been trying to sink back into the hillside from the moment he passed. Kudzu was swallowing everything, climbing the porch, curling over the gutters, pushing through the window screens. The old satellite dish was folded in half under the weight of the vines. Even the porch swing had collapsed in on itself like it just gave up. Inside wasn't any better. Every room smelled like a mix of mildew, old newspapers, and that sour edge of mouse droppings. It was the kind of smell that gets into your hair and your clothes, so you carry it around even after you leave. I spent the whole day hauling out boxes. Bundles of moth-eaten quilts, stacks of water-warped magazines, jars of who knows what sealed up so long the labels had peeled off. I kept telling myself I was making progress, but every time I turned around, there was another corner crammed full of stuff. By dusk, my shoulders were aching so bad it felt like my arms had turned into lead pipes. I remember standing in the kitchen, just staring at the counter and thinking how much quieter it was without him there. That's when I saw the Polaris keys hanging from a bent nail by the doorframe. It was such an ordinary little thing it almost knocked me sideways with memories. I used to ride that ATV all over the property, tearing down the trails while my grandfather leaned on the porch rail pretending he wasn't watching. He'd never say anything, just squint at me like he was waiting to see if I'd do something stupid. Usually I did. I don't know exactly what made me decide to take it out that evening. Maybe it was the quiet pressing in on me. Maybe I was just trying to remember what it felt like to be a kid again, before everything got heavy. I didn't overthink it. I just grabbed the keys, slung my leg over the seat, and kicked the engine on. I started up the trail behind the barn. It was the same rutted path that had been there since the first time I visited as a little kid. Back then, it had felt endless, like it went all the way to the edge of the world. The first stretch was all cracked pavement, grass creeping in at the sides, the old fence drooping between leaning posts. After about a mile, the pavement turned to hard-packed clay. The ruts were deep enough to jolt my spine every few yards. My teeth actually clicked together once, and I had this sudden, stupid thought that I was going to chip one. I passed this old hunting blind up in a black walnut tree, just a square of gray plywood nailed to the trunk. I remembered it from when I was a kid, but it had definitely gotten worse. The side panels were hanging in tatters, and the ladder was snapped halfway up, splintered in a way that didn't look like rot. More like something big had put its weight on it. I slowed down without meaning to. The hair on my arms prickled up. For a second, I thought about turning back, but I didn't. I told myself it was nothing. Just old wood and too many seasons of rain. I kept going another 15 minutes. The trail dipped into this wide clearing, a shallow bowl in the earth, ringed with black locust trees. 3 trailers sat there in a crooked half circle. They looked like they'd been dragged out there decades ago and abandoned to rust in place. The siding was pitted with holes, the windows punched out, the doors were missing entirely. I remember thinking it looked like a place where nothing good ever happened. The sort of place you'd expect to find a couple of buzzards picking over something they shouldn't. Then I noticed the tire tracks. They were fresh, clear as anything. The dirt was still soft where the tread had pressed in. I killed the engine and sat there for a second, listening to the quiet. It wasn't the normal kind of quiet either. No birds, no insects. Just a hollow stillness that made the hair on the back of my neck stand up. I swung my leg off the ATV. My boots sank into the damp ground. Each step felt like it took too long, like I was wading through something thicker than air. When I reached the nearest trailer, I had to brace one hand on the doorway because my legs were unsteady. Inside, the floor was buried under old leaves and scraps of stained carpet. In the far corner, there was a pile of bones, small ones, maybe dogs, maybe deer, picked clean and stacked in careful rows, like whoever had done it wanted them arranged just so. I turned to leave, and that's when I noticed the twine strung across the doorway. Little gray shapes dangled from it, clacking gently in the breeze I couldn't feel. I leaned closer, squinting. For a moment, I thought they were rocks. Then I realized they were skulls. Each one drilled through and threaded like beads. My throat closed up. I stumbled backward, almost tripped over a piece of broken concrete. My heart was hammering so hard I thought it was going to choke me. I should have left right then, climbed back on the ATV and gotten the hell out. But some part of me had to know where those tracks led. It wasn't curiosity, exactly. More like this dull, stubborn need to see it through. Like if I stopped halfway, I'd never be able to forget it. So I followed the trail past the trailers. The path narrowed into switchbacks that snaked down through the trees. Every so often, there were boards nailed to the trunks, painted with symbols I didn't recognize. Circles slashed with diagonal lines, spirals wrapped around stick figures. Some looked like they'd been drawn with something that dried brown and flaked when the wind hit. I tried not to think about that too hard. I don't know how long I walked. Maybe 20 minutes, maybe an hour. It felt like the sun was slipping away faster than it should have, like time itself was trying to nudge me out of there. The trail leveled into a hollow so deep it was almost dark. A collapsed stone foundation sagged into the hillside. There was a doorway sunk into the wall, a black hole big enough to walk through if you really wanted to. I edged closer. The smell hit me about 6 feet away, a thick, sweet rot that clung to the back of my throat. I gagged and pulled my shirt over my nose. My flashlight felt heavy in my hand. I clicked it on and aimed the beam inside. In the far corner, a pile of burlap sacks shifted. Just a slow, deliberate movement, like something inside was trying to roll over. I heard a scraping breath, low and wet. My knees went loose. For a second, I I was going to fall face first into the doorway. I took one step back. Before I could take another, a hand clamped down on my shoulder. I froze. Every thought just dropped out of my head. When I turned, there was a man standing next to me. He wore a battered canvas hat pulled low over his face. His beard was streaked white. His mouth twisted into this polite, humorless smile. "Don't go in there," he said, like he was giving me directions to the post office. I couldn't move, couldn't answer. He raised one finger to his lips. "You don't belong here. Turn around." Still, I just stood there, my whole body locked up. He leaned closer. His breath smelled like soil after rain. "Run!" He let go of me, and whatever was holding me still snapped. I spun around and bolted up the trail. My legs were shaking so hard I nearly went down twice. I didn't look back. I knew if I did, I'd see something I'd never be able to scrub out of my mind. I don't know how long it took me to reach the clearing again. The trailers loomed in the dusk, empty.
Another commercial break.
The sheriff slid the keys under the loose brick on the porch.
Your patients have a lot on their plate, and remembering a pill every day isn't always easy. That's why there's Twirla, the weekly birth control patch that may be an option for busy women who struggle with a daily pill regimen. Twirla is indicated for use in women of reproductive potential with a BMI less than 30 kilograms per meter squared, for whom a combined hormonal contraceptive is appropriate. Limitations of use. Consider the reduced effectiveness of Twirla in women with a BMI of 25 to 30 before prescribing Twirla. Twirla is contraindicated in women with a BMI of 30 or more. Just a single patch change day once a week that works around her lifestyle.
I was 24 when I said yes to helping my cousin clear out her grandfather's cabin. I'd grown up not far from there, but this place was tucked so deep in the Blue Ridge that my phone lost signal a mile before we even turned off the main road. The driveway looked more like an old logging track than something meant for cars, just a pair of ruts in the dirt, choked with weeds and broken branches. You'd never spot it unless you knew exactly where to look. Even as we bumped along, I remember thinking it felt wrong that anyone had ever decided to build a house out there in the first place. Paige, my cousin, had been putting this off for almost a month. Her grandfather had died alone in the kitchen. Nobody realized it until the mail started spilling off the porch in neat little slides. A neighbor finally noticed the stack and called the county. By the time the sheriff broke in, the old man had been gone for days. Maybe longer. Paige kept telling me she wasn't up for going inside by herself. She'd say it on the phone in this brittle voice, like she was afraid I'd think she was being dramatic. I didn't. I understood exactly why she didn't want to set foot in there. When we finally reached the clearing, the cabin looked worse than I'd expected. It leaned hard to one side, like the whole thing was trying to sink into the ground. Half the shingles were missing. A busted porch rail hung by a single nail. I parked behind her Corolla, and for a long minute we just sat there, with the engine ticking as it cooled. Neither of us moved. It was the middle of the afternoon, but the trees pressed in so tight that the clearing felt dim anyway. I tried to ignore the knot in my stomach. "You brought a flashlight, right?" she asked, still staring straight ahead. "Yeah," I said. I reached over and popped the glove compartment, even though I already knew it was in there. Just holding it made me feel a little steadier. She blew out a shaky breath. Her hand trembled when she opened the door. The porch steps creaked under us. I half expected one of them to give out, but they held. When I nudged the front door with my toe, It drifted open like it had been waiting. The smell hit me first. A heavy, stale odor, something between mildew and old cooking grease. It was the kind of smell that stuck to your hair and clothes. Dust coated everything. There was a sagging recliner in the corner and a folding table covered in a mess of newspapers and half-empty cans. Paige pulled her t-shirt over her nose. God, it's worse than I thought. Let's just get it done, I said. We split up without really talking about it. She started on the living room, dropping old mail and papers into trash bags. I walked through to the kitchen. The linoleum was cracked and peeling at the corners, and there, right by the stove, was the dark stain. I didn't look at it longer than I had to. I opened a few cabinets just to be thorough. Inside, I found boxes of cereals so old the cardboard had gone soft, and glass jars full of what might have been preserves once. I didn't touch any of it. In the hallway, I peeked into the bedroom. Shelves lined the walls, crowded with more jars. Some had labels in spidery handwriting: okra, beans, peaches. Most of the contents had collapsed into a grayish mush that made my stomach turn. One jar held a pale lump that looked almost like an animal, curled in on itself. For a second, I thought it might still be breathing, but I backed out and shut the door. I hauled an armload of blankets outside and dumped them in a pile. Every time I went back in, the air felt thicker, like it was pressing on my chest. Paige didn't say much. Every so often, I'd catch her glancing down the hallway, her eyes fixed on the closed bedroom door. Once, I asked her what she was looking at, and she just shook her head. A couple hours passed like that. We worked in silence. The only sounds, the rustle of trash bags and the occasional creak of floorboards under our feet. When the light started to fade, I looked at my watch and felt my throat tighten. We need to check the cellar before it's dark, I told her. She froze, her hand still buried in a box of papers. He never let me down there, she said quietly. He used to tell me it wasn't safe. I tried to keep my voice light, even though it came out strained. Not safe how? She just shrugged, but her shoulders were locked up near her ears, like she was bracing for something to hit her. I decided not to push. I went to the back of the kitchen and pulled open the cellar door. The hinges groaned. Cold air spilled up around my ankles. My flashlight beam wavered as I stepped onto the stairs. They were steep and narrow, built out of unfinished boards. My boots left damp prints behind me. About halfway down, the smell hit me, like wet fur mixed with something sour and rotting. I tried to breathe through my mouth. The cellar floor was just packed dirt. My light picked out a big wooden work table, the surface gouged with dozens of shallow cuts. Iron hooks dangled empty above it, gently swaying as if someone had just brushed past. On the far wall, a row of shelves held more jars. The liquid inside looked yellowish, and the things floating in it didn't resemble anything I recognized. I was moving closer, thinking I'd just take a quick look so I could say I'd done it, when I heard footsteps on the floor above me. Slow, deliberate. Paige, I called. No answer. My heart felt like it was trying to crawl up my throat. I climbed the stairs fast, 2 at a time. When I reached the top, the door swung shut in my face. The latch clicked home with a dull snap that made my chest go cold. Hey! I smacked my palm against the door so hard my skin stung. Paige, open the door. Her voice came through, muffled and shaky. Elowen, there's someone outside. My mouth went dry. What do you mean, someone? He's standing in the trees. I pressed my forehead to the wood. Just open the door, okay? He's watching me. Then I heard her step away. Paige, nothing. I swallowed, trying to keep my hand steady on the flashlight. My beam wobbled across the dirt floor. Behind me, something shifted. I turned, and for a second I thought my brain was playing tricks on me. A shape uncurled itself from behind a stack of burlap sacks. Thin limbs, too long to belong to any animal I knew. One arm stretched out, and the elbow bent the wrong way with a little pop. I backed up until my spine hit the stairs. My breath was coming in sharp, broken gasps. It raised its head. My flashlight caught smooth skin pulled tight over a skull. No eyes, no mouth. just blank, pale flesh. It began to crawl toward me, dragging itself inch by inch. Each movement made a soft, sucking sound. I threw my shoulder against the door. Wood splintered. I hit it again and again. On the third slam, it flew open so fast I stumbled into the kitchen. Paige stood by the table, staring past me, her eyes huge. "Where is he?" I gasped. Her voice was flat. "He walked back into the trees." I didn't wait for more. I grabbed her wrist, practically dragging her across the porch. My truck was right where I'd left it. I didn't look over my shoulder until we were halfway down the driveway. Through the windshield, I saw a shape slip between the trees. Tall, thin, moving in a way I couldn't even process. Paige let out one strangled sob and clamped her hand over her mouth. I pressed the gas pedal down hard, gravel spitting out behind the tires. We didn't say another word until we hit pavement. I was 32 when I finally decided to spend a full week alone in the most remote stretch of the Blue Valley Range I could reach without hiring a guide. I'd been camping for years, plenty of long weekends, a couple of week-long treks, but something about going completely off-grid kept nagging at me, like it was the only way I'd ever really prove to myself that I could handle absolute solitude. I couldn't quite put that feeling into words, but it settled in my chest and wouldn't leave me alone. I started planning a month ahead. Every evening after work, I'd spread out my new topographic maps across the kitchen table. I'd run my finger along old forestry roads and look for places with no maintained trails, nothing marked except an occasional stream or an elevation line. One night, I even dug out an old pamphlet I'd picked up at a ranger station years ago. It had a faded cover showing a black and white photo of some cabin ruin and a heading that said something like "Unrecorded Hollows of the Blue Valley." The pages were warped with moisture, but there was just enough detail to get me curious. I didn't want to leave anything to chance. I ordered a new tent that claimed it could stand up to surprise downpours without leaking. I bought extra batteries, restocked my little first aid kit, and added a small hand crank radio. The radio was mostly for my peace of mind. I'd never used one, but it felt like a good last resort if something went sideways. I even packed 3 different knives, which in hindsight sounds a little dramatic, but at the time it felt like exactly the right amount of caution. Before I left, I called my brother Matt. I made a point of sounding casual, though I could tell he was skeptical. I told him I'd be out at least 6 days, maybe 7, and he shouldn't worry if I didn't check in right away. He sighed and said something about how I was basically asking to star in my own missing persons documentary. I laughed it off, even though a little part of me wondered if he had a point. The morning I left, I got up before dawn. My old Subaru looked like it was sagging under the weight of all my gear. The back was so crammed with supplies, I had to wedge my sleeping bag behind the passenger seat. As I drove, I kept picturing the trailhead. In my imagination, it was this welcoming portal into adventure. When I finally pulled over onto East Wick Trace, it was really just a gravel scrape on the shoulder of the road. No sign, no marker, no helpful arrow. Just an opening in the trees that looked like a deer track no one had walked in decades. I almost turned around right then, but I'd spent too much time preparing to back out over a lack of signage. So I killed the engine, hauled my pack out of the back, and stood there for a moment listening to the quiet. Then I set off. That first day was exactly what I'd hoped for. The silence was almost a relief. I didn't pass a single person. I covered 12 miles, maybe a little more. The only traces of other people were the crumbling chimney standing by itself in a clearing and a row of rusted fence posts that ended abruptly at the tree line. A couple of times I had to step over tangles of vine that had claimed the path so completely it looked like they were trying to erase it. Late in the afternoon, I reached the ridge I'd marked on my map with a note that just read, "Good flat ground." Turned out I was right. About 100 yards to the west, the slope dropped into a hollow where a narrow stream ran over pale rocks. I set up my tent in this shallow, natural bowl between 3 boulders. The spot felt hidden in a way that made my shoulders relax for the first time in weeks. I spent an hour hauling smooth stones up from the creek to build a fire ring. When I finally lit the fire, I sat on my pack and just watched it burn. The quiet was different from anything I had experienced before. No hum of distant cars, no planes overhead, not even other campers' voices echoing through the trees. Just the occasional click of a branch dropping somewhere I couldn't see. Dinner was a pouch of freeze-dried stew I'd been putting off trying. It tasted like warm salt, with a few chewy lumps thrown in for variety. Still, it was filling enough that I felt drowsy by the time the sky went dark. I made a few notes in my journal about the route I'd taken and which game trails might be worth exploring later. When I finally crawled into the tent, I rested my hand on the handle of my belt knife. Not because I was scared, at least that's what I told myself, but because it was a habit I'd picked up on solo trips. A little reassurance in the dark. The second morning, I woke up to a thin layer of mist curling low across the ground. It was so pale, it made everything look like it'd been dusted with flour. I brewed coffee that tasted like burnt plastic and walked a slow perimeter around the campsite to get my bearings. The ridge sloped down into a narrow gully that felt like it was inviting me in. I kept telling myself I'd just peek over the rise, but after lunch I decided to follow it properly. I picked my way down almost a mile. The deeper I went, the more certain I was that no one had set foot there in decades. Fallen trees lay across the gully like barricades. Once, I spotted a length of rusted chain half buried in the leaf litter. A little farther on, I found a small pile of bones picked clean. They looked too small to be anything but a raccoon or a fox. I stood there a while, turning my head to listen for movement, but the gully was dead quiet. On the way back, something caught my eye. A patch of fresh-looking dirt off to the right of the trail, turned up in an uneven mound. At first, I thought it might be a burrow, but the hole was too wide and shallow for any animal I could think of. I felt this crawling unease in my neck, but I told myself it was just imagination. I didn't go any closer. That evening, I stayed up later than usual, feeding the fire stick after stick, watching the edges of the clearing for any sign of movement. When the last logs crumbled into a soft bed of embers, I finally crawled into the tent. My eyes burned from staring at the flames too long. I don't know when exactly I woke up. All I remember is the moon was bright enough to paint every branch in silhouette against the nylon. For a moment, I couldn't figure out where I was or why my chest felt so tight. Then I heard it. A voice, low and close, said my name. Not a shout, not a question, just spoken, steady, like whoever it was knew exactly where I was lying. My throat closed up. I tried to swallow, but nothing moved. My ears rang so loudly I thought they'd drown out everything else. The voice didn't come again. Eventually, I convinced myself it had to be a dream. I lay there, eyes wide open, until dawn began to creep through the trees. When the light finally came, I unzipped the tent in short jerks, expecting to see footprints or some sign I wasn't alone. Nothing was out of place. No broken branches, no scuffs in the soil. Just the same clearing I'd pitched my tent in. I spent the whole day trying to distract myself, collecting more wood, fishing in the stream, sorting and resorting my gear. But as the light started to fade again, I felt this slow pressure in my chest, like the trees themselves were leaning closer. I couldn't shake the idea that staying another night was a mistake. That evening, I made the fire larger than before. I dragged every dry branch I could find into a pile and fed the flames until they were throwing light halfway up the boulders behind me. I settled against one of those boulders with my knees drawn up, thinking if I stayed awake, maybe I'd feel in control. It was a nice theory. At some point, I must have nodded off. I woke to the embers fading to dull red, the cold pressing through my jacket. For a few seconds, I thought maybe the night would pass without incident. Then, behind the boulder, I heard breathing, slow, steady, deliberate. Like whoever it was didn't care if I heard them as long as I didn't turn around. My hands started to tremble so badly I almost dropped the flashlight.
If you have tried multiple oral antidepressants,
I sat there, paralyzed, staring at the fire's last glow. My legs went numb from not moving. I couldn't bring myself to look over my shoulder. The breathing didn't change. It never sped up. It never slowed down. Just stayed exactly the same until the first gray light came through the trees. When it finally stopped, I felt like I'd been hollowed out. I stood on legs that barely worked and broke camp in record time. My pack was a tangle of straps and half-zipped pockets. I didn't care. I just needed to be moving. I hiked hard, barely pausing to drink water. Every time I glanced behind me, I was sure I'd see someone stepping into view. The trail felt narrower, like the trees were pressing in. My breath came in short gasps I couldn't control. About a mile from the trailhead, I stopped so fast, my boots slipped in the damp leaves. In the middle of the trail was a single boot print, bigger than mine by at least 2 sizes, pressed deep into the soft earth. No other prints led up to it. None led away. I didn't take a picture. I didn't study it. I just started running. When I reached my car, I locked the doors before I even set my pack in the passenger seat. My hands were shaking so badly I dropped the keys twice before I got them into the ignition. I didn't look back until I'd driven 10 miles, until the trees thinned out into pasture land. That was the last time I ever camped alone. I spent that summer working for a little conservation outfit out in the southern Blue Ridge. It wasn't exactly a glamorous job. Most days it was just me, a clipboard, and a lot of sweating through my shirt while I tried to figure out whether a patch of moss was the same species I'd cataloged 2 weeks earlier. The group was small, just 6 of us, and everyone took turns hauling gear, updating old surveys, and driving into places so remote you'd wonder why anyone bothered keeping them on the official maps. The old-timers called these parcels forgotten tracks, which always sounded a little dramatic. Time the sun hit it. My supervisor, Elena, handed me the file and said something like, "Good luck. This one's a black hole." She wasn't joking. Half the papers inside were copies of copies, blurry and half illegible. The last field report was from 1978. Some guy named Brooks had typed it up, and it was basically just a list of trees, rough counts of native plants, and this single line tacked on at the end: old dwelling remains. Advise caution. That was it. No explanation, no follow-up. I remember thinking maybe he'd just been spooked by a raccoon or a bear den. I wish that's all it had been. I signed out a GPS unit, one of those clunky gray models that loses signal if you so much as sneeze, and grabbed a fresh stack of survey sheets. Then I loaded my pack into the truck and set out. The road out there was the worst I'd ever driven. The gravel thinned the farther I went until it was just a pair of ruts packed into clay. There were stretches where the weeds in the middle were taller than my bumper. It took me almost 2 hours to get past the last mailbox, and by then, my nerves were already wound tight. Eventually, the road just quit pretending to be a road. I pulled over where it dissolved into a mess of grass and broken branches. When I stepped out, everything went quiet in a way I didn't like. I did a slow turn, trying to spot some landmark, and finally saw a line of fence posts that looked more like termite buffets than anything built by humans. About 8 feet up a sycamore trunk was a warped board with a burned-in 14. That was my only confirmation I was in the right place. I remember thinking it felt like the start of a bad joke, like the punchline was waiting somewhere past those trees. I shouldered my pack, adjusted the compass clip to my strap, and stepped over the collapsed fence. Within maybe 20 steps, the road disappeared behind me completely. The trees were massive, trunks as thick as old silos, branches tangled so high I couldn't see where they ended. The first hour was a steady climb. I stopped every so often to scribble down notes. Patches of trillium, the odd mushroom cluster, a tiny frog that nearly jumped into my boot. My GPS kept flashing in and out, but by then, I was used to it. I trusted the compass more than anything. I was making my way along the side of the ridge when I noticed a break in the undergrowth. Just a little dip in the slope. I shifted around to get a better look and saw the edge of a stone foundation tucked into a hollow. It looked so out of place that for a second I thought I was imagining it. I knew I should have just marked the spot and kept moving, but there was this feeling, like the place was waiting on me specifically, like it had something it wanted to show. It sounds ridiculous, but that's how it felt. So I climbed down, picking my steps carefully, and got a closer look. The foundation was a rectangle of stacked stones, half collapsed in places. Inside sat a rusted old stove, its pipe bent sideways like someone had wrenched it by hand. Moss was growing in thick green patches along the inside walls. I stepped over and started brushing leaves aside with my boot. Every little thing I uncovered felt like another piece of a story that didn't add up. There were glass shards that might have been a window once, a spoon with the bowl crushed almost flat, and a lunchbox so faded you could barely make out the cartoon animals. Some kind of bear family smiling under a sun. I crouched down and flicked the latch open. Inside was a scrap of blue cloth, wadded tight, and a handful of marbles. The colors were still bright, swirls of red and yellow and blue that looked almost fresh. I don't know why, but that made the back of my neck prickle. I was crouched there, turning a marble over in my palm, when I heard it. It was a slow, deliberate shift, like something heavy moving its weight from one foot to the other. I froze. My first thought was bear. My second thought was that no bear moves that quietly. I stood up, heart doing this nervous little flutter in my chest. I turned in a slow circle, scanning the trees. Nothing. Just trunks and shadows. I told myself it had to be an animal, but the thought didn't settle right. My skin felt too tight, like it was waiting for something. I stepped back over the wall and moved around the edge, looking for tracks. That's when I heard the second sound, higher up the slope. A low branch cracking, then a soft thud. I called out, trying to sound casual, but my voice came out higher than I liked. Hey, just a conservation survey down here. Nothing answered. I took a few steps uphill. There was a tulip poplar standing alone, bark pale like old bone. I leaned to look behind it, hoping, really hoping, to see nothing at all. And that's exactly what I saw. No animal, no person. But the ground was marked. A clear boot print pressed into the leaf litter. The heel was dug in, like whoever left it pushed off in a hurry. I can't really explain what flipped in me right then, but it was like something inside me locked up and refused to budge. I needed to get out. I turned and started back down the slope. My breathing had gone thin and fast, and every step felt like it took twice as much effort. The GPS was dark, the screen blank. I clutched it anyway, because it was something to hold on to. Going back, everything felt off. The trees looked tighter together, the shadows thicker. I kept glancing over my shoulder, sure, I'd see someone or something following me. About halfway to where I thought the fence line had to be, I heard the voice. Come back. It was quiet but clear. A cracked whisper that sounded like it was coming through old radio static. I stopped cold. My ears strained for any other noise. Nothing. Then it came again, closer. Come back. My hands went clammy. I took a step back, then another. I was trying to convince myself it was a trick of the wind, but I knew better. The third time it spoke, something inside me just quit pretending. I bolted. I didn't care how much noise I made. My pack slammed into my back with every step. Branches caught my shirt and scraped my arms, but I didn't slow down. I barreled through a stand of rhododendron, not caring if I was heading in the right direction anymore. My legs burned, and my breath came ragged, but I couldn't make myself stop. When I finally stumbled to a halt, I was shaking so bad, I had to grab a tree to stay upright. I bent over, breathing in quick gasps. I looked around, hoping something would look familiar. It didn't. I swallowed, trying to think straight. If I kept going downhill, I'd hit the road eventually. That was all I needed to focus on. One step at a time. I started moving again, slower this time, trying to be quiet. The woods felt like they were pressing closer with every step. After what felt like an hour, I saw a strip of light ahead. It didn't look real at first, just a pale line between the trunks. I picked up my pace, then broke into a run. Some part of me was convinced if I didn't get there fast enough, it would vanish. I burst out of the trees, stumbled onto the road, and nearly fell to my knees. My truck was sitting right where I'd left it, weeds brushing the bumper. I forced myself to look back. I don't know why. Maybe some last stupid need to be sure. At first there was nothing, just shadows and trees. Then something stepped into the open. It was tall, dressed in an old canvas coat, dark stains all down the front. I couldn't see a face. It raised one arm, slow and deliberate, and pointed back into the woods. I didn't wait.
My collaboration with Nespresso is a connection to my mother, Samra, and to my origins. Every drop, a new inspiration.
I climbed into the truck with hands that wouldn't stop shaking. The key slipped out of my fingers twice before I got it in. When the engine finally turned over, I backed up so fast the tires sprayed gravel. When I got back to the station, I turned in the GPS and my notes without saying a word about what I'd seen. I never set foot in Track 14 again. I was 23 when I somehow convinced myself it was a good idea to help my uncle clean out an old hunting cabin he'd inherited way out near the Tennessee-North Carolina line. He'd been sick for months and couldn't make the trip himself, so he called me up one evening and said it would be easy. Just drive out there, pack up a few boxes, bring back anything that looked worth keeping. He didn't mention how far gone the place was, or that the road would turn into something you wouldn't even call a road by the end, or that I'd be on my own for hours with no cell signal, no neighbors, no anything. I remember leaving my little duplex before dawn. My backpack was propped on the passenger seat with a thermos of coffee I never got around to drinking. For the first few hours, it felt like a normal trip. Flat highways, a few semis roaring past in the dark, exits spaced out miles apart. But as soon as I turned off onto Route 212, the pavement got sketchier. At first, it was just cracked asphalt with weeds poking up through the seams. Then it turned to gravel that pinged against the undercarriage every time I hit a rut. After that, the gravel gave up altogether, and I was left creeping along a single dirt track, barely wider than my SUV. The trees got denser the farther I went. Big old poplars and maples leaning so close I felt like they were trying to shut me out. Every so often I'd pass something half-rotted into the ground. An old fence line, a rusted oil drum, the ribs of a barn caved in on itself. The smell out there was this mix of damp leaves and something musty, like wet wool left too long in a basement. By the time I reached the clearing, I had that prickly feeling at the back of my neck, the one you get when you're convinced you're being watched, even though you're alone. I cut the engine and just sat there gripping the wheel, telling myself I was overthinking it. The cabin looked smaller than I'd pictured from my uncle's description. It was squat, with a roof so warped I could see daylight between some of the shingles. The porch leaned forward on one side, and I had this stupid thought that if I stepped on the wrong board, the whole thing would tip over. The yard wasn't really a yard, just a patch of matted brown leaves and dead grass, with ridges rising up all around like the hills were trying to keep it hidden. I got out, stretched my back until it cracked, and tried the front door. The knob felt gritty under my palm, but it turned easy enough. The second I stepped inside, The smell nearly
If y'all
made
get
me
bored and want to
gag.
drop, just let me know.
Stale smoke layered over rotting wood and something sharp and sour that made the back of my throat itch. I flipped the switch by the door out of habit.
Creepy
Nothing.
Encounters
No
from
flicker,
Deep
no hum,
Appalachia.
just
I think it's
dead
AI.
silence. I stood there a second, letting my eyes adjust, and spotted a
While I
squat
clean.
kerosene lantern
I need to
sitting
get
on
my
the
charger,
counter.
though. I'll be right back,
I
guys.
struck a match and lit the wick. The little flame wavered in the glass, throwing a pale glow across a cramped kitchen. The linoleum was cracked all over, and there were these dark stains on the walls that looked too old to be water damage. I tried not to look too hard. I figured the faster I worked, the sooner I could leave. I started with the cabinets. Most were empty, aside from mouse droppings and a couple rusted cans so old the labels had peeled off. Every time I reached into a shelf, dust puffed into my face and stuck in my nose. I found a set of mismatched plates my uncle wanted, plus some heavy mugs that still had a faint brown ring where someone had left coffee to dry. I packed everything in a box and set it by the door. The place was so quiet. Every creak of the floor felt like someone stepping up behind me. I kept glancing over my shoulder, half expecting to see a face in the doorway. At one point, I brushed against a curtain, and the fabric was damp under my fingers. I wiped my hand on my jeans and tried to focus on what I was doing. After about 2 hours of sorting through cabinets and drawers, I felt like my head was stuffed with cotton. My back hurt from hunching, and the lantern's little pool of light made everything outside it look darker. I figured I could use a minute to clear my head, so I stepped out onto the porch. That's when I noticed the wire. It ran between two trees, maybe 20 feet out. At first, I thought it was just an old clothesline, but when I looked closer, I saw the little bones. They were bleached white, each one tied to the wire with strips of cloth. The bones were so small I had to squint to guess what they came from. Rabbit, maybe? Or something even smaller? They hung there in a neat line, swaying a little in the breeze I couldn't feel. I walked over, telling myself I was just curious. The cloth had symbols drawn in dark ink, plain shape.
Shoo, okay. Maybe some music, because that one's long. Fizzy.
Yeah,
Are you alive, Mitch?
barely.
Did you take a nap?
I was, maybe.
That's okay. We're just hanging out. Don't matter what you do.
Yay!
All right, I'm gonna find a music mix.
All right.
I really liked that country mix. I think it was AI, but I liked it. Like relaxing country.
Yes, that works. Where'd Aaron go?
He fell out a while ago.
What's new? I didn't even know I was even asleep till you said my name.
Don't worry about it.
Anybody calling me still? No. Okay. Yeah.
Here it is.
Faint headlights on a lonesome street. Soft wind hums a worn out beat. Moonlight fields go wide. walking by my side. Every mile, every sign brings me back. What was mine? Love still lingers in the air. But I turn, you're not.
Oh, you're good. You're fine.
Faded letters on the old barn door. Footsteps echo, but not yours. Silence sings songs we knew. Now the night just feels so blue. Every mile, every sign brings me back to what was mine. Love still lingers in the air, but I turn, you're not there. Time will keep staying. I won't chase what's lost in spring. But tonight, beneath the midnight sky, I still whisper your goodbye. Soft rain falls on the front porch. Midnight breeze makes the pine trees sing. Memories dance in the fire's light, like echoes lost in the quiet night. Winds may change, rivers may run, but I still wait for what's undone. Every sunset, every spark still keeps your name inside my blueprints faded in the red clay dust. Two hearts once strong now turn to dust. You took the road, left me behind. Now I chase ghosts in the Georgia. Winds may change, rivers may run, but I still wait for what's undone. Every sunset, every spark still keeps your name inside my heart. Maybe time will dim the flame, but I'll still smile when I hear your name. So then I'll stand where we once lay, watching fire
What are you
turn.
doing, Randy?
What?
What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Playing music? Cleaning?
Oh, what's for supper?
Oh, I have no idea. I hadn't thought that far.
That sounds good.
Probably just leftovers.
Yay. Okay, what do you think about music?
Hmm?
Music.
regular primary care doctor, he suggested that I go for chest x-ray. I got the results back and it was normal. But on the bottom it said possible COPD. And I was like, wow. Cigarette smoking me on. Wishing I'd forget you soon. Barstool blues and heartache high. Still can't drown that last goodbye. Every step, every song feels like you ain't been gone too long. Laughter echoes down. Your perfume lingers, that's all. Every face, every name still reminds me just the same. Barstool blues and heartache high. Still can't drown that last goodbye. Every sin, every song feels like you ain't been gone too long. Barstool blues and heartache high. Still can't drown that last goodbye. Every face, every name still reminds me just the same. Maybe someday I'll move on, find a road where love ain't gone. But tonight in this old time, I still hear your voice alive. Morning light through a worn out shade. Coffee's cold, but the past won't fade. Your old flannel still on the chair, like you might just reappear. Shadows fall where loved ones stay. Memories won't wash away. Every moment, every sigh, still asking why you said goodbye. My record still spins slow, same sad tune from long ago. Dust collects where we would dance, like love that never had.
I guess we could take a break and come back a little bit later.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.